All right, hold on, guys. I'm just setting something up real quick. If anyone's in chat. I forgot to change the title. That's what I forgot to do. Okay. Hold on. I'm almost ready. Okay. Hold on. I gotta set. Let me see if I can set this up. I'm gonna set it up so I can do this. Hold on. Is this- Welcome, Mystery. Thanks for coming. See if you can get more people in here because I know you were gonna do that. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this to work. So display needs to be on. It's very loud. Thanks for the follow. Who is that? Oh yeah, Ethan Pancake. Thanks for the follow. Hold on. I need to get this screen working. One sec. How's it going? It's going good. I'm doing Dungeon Boss. I'm really sorry. I'm just trying to get this to work. Hold on. This needs to be open. That. Okay, can everybody see the screen now? Is it showing? I believe it is. I think my Dungeon Boss screen is showing. Sheesh, that much gold. Nice. Yeah, I do have a lot of gold. It's pretty funny. All right, so that shows you guys you can see the screen. That's nice. Oh, thanks for using my heroes, guys. Let's use my heroes, bro. Okay. So I guess I'm just gonna be doing um I don't know. For a sec, I'll be doing just. I might just really quickly do the tower because I didn't do the tower yet today. So normally I just run this team for the tower. Like it doesn't matter. The tower is just an auto run. It doesn't matter. Like I said. So I'm just gonna do this team real quick, and I think this is the best place to put my face cam, just like tucked in at the bottom because I don't think there's anything that's covering. So. While we get more people in here, I'm just gonna do the tower real quick. Because I always save this for the end. I don't know why. I do everything else, but not the tower. Pretty weird. But the reason I picked this team is because Dagon Serenity is just Serenity gives Dagon the haste to go through it quick, and the slow guys usually revenge attack, so it just makes it go faster. Doesn't really matter. He needs to get a green screen. Yeah, no, I don't think I can fit a green screen back here, to be honest. So I don't think that's gonna be happening. Okay, so it looks like we got 13 viewers so far. Nice. Right. So I'm just gonna go through this real quick, and then I'm probably just gonna do PvP after this because that's the interesting part. And when I do PvP, I'll just try to keep my win streak up, and I'll show how I keep a win streak usually in these seasons. Like I know there's that specific quest that people are trying to get the 50 win streak at a time, like to get a win streak of 50. So that's what. Hold on, there's a mouse in the way. I think my mouse is in the way. I'm not sure, but yeah. And I might not be looking at the screen that much because I do have to look down at my phone because I am just mirroring my phone, so I'm playing on my phone. I'm not playing on the computer. I just mirrored my phone because I always play on my phone. So that's just what happened. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Alright, this tower should be almost done. Like, you can just auto-run the tower at a certain point. It's just what I do. Alright. But, you know, it's free gems every day, so I can't really complain. And always remember, if you guys want to be notified every time I go live again, make sure to hit the follow button. And it will pop up on my stream. I set that up. That's actually what I was setting up before this stream started. I set it up so every time someone follows me, the notification pops up. It looks pretty cool now. I can't see that. Why not? Oh, who followed me? Oh, Original Sam, thanks for the follow. There we go. I have to switch between tabs because I didn't see it, but it's okay. Whenever I hear that sound, I'll just press this button. I don't see it. So thanks for the follow, Sam. What floor are we on? This is taking some time. Okay, last floor. The whole bottom line is if you can get to the last floor with one hero remaining, you'll win. Because this guy's always been a joke. For real. They never made him harder. It's the easiest floor. So after this, I will probably start the PvP. Because that's the interesting stuff. Alright. Here we go. Gem count is always random. So, it's whatever. Okay. So that's done with the daily. Hold on. I might have to do something real quick. Well, I'll get this done while I'm playing PvP. Okay, no, I'm not doing this right now. Never mind. Let's just do... Oh yeah, another thing is these adventures. Just the ones that are just the one-day adventures. You should just put, like, junk heroes that you don't use in here. Because they give you 5 stamina and a raid ticket. Whoops. So it's very good. Very good for that reason. So I got this. And the stream still says I'm playing Among Us. I don't know why. Like the title, it still says I'm playing Among Us. Sorry. Okay, should be fixed now. Should be all good. That was weird. So I usually just go in and yeah, I just throw junk heroes in here because no one really cares. Like, these are just heroes that no one's gonna use. Like who the hell uses Alexandros and Spitfire? Like I've never. Like, Gibber, yeah. Like I just throw heroes in that I'm just not. They just collect dust in my roster, and there's a lot of those. Just remember. That's one. That's another. There you go. And you just do this every single day, and you get free raid tickets and stamina. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good for newer players. So it's not bad. Okay, this is the last one. Who else? Yeah, Igorok. Yeah. He's bad. Okay. That's done. So now I think I can go into PvP. Also, you should be running these dungeons. I run this dungeon all the time. Like, just enter it and run it over and over again. It gives tickets, and it gives you your event currency fast without having to use keys. That's when they have 50 stamina dungeons. That's the best thing to do. So, that's great. I'm probably just going to start the PvP now. I'm going to try to just keep a streak up as long as I can. I'm actually going to see how are you doing Pancake up here. Yeah, you're doing good with the Conqueror. See, the second place guy is losing a lot, so you're doing very good. You should be able to get it. I mean, yeah. Just like if you see him pushing, you just push, and you should just be able to pull ahead of him. No one else is really gonna go for it, so you should be fine for that. So now I'm gonna get into it. Everybody's using like Miko teams nowadays, like with the perfect swing rune. Where is it? Okay, this person doesn't even have it, like, at all. This person doesn't have the perfect swing rune, so usually when they have like Miko plus Moriko, my go-to is to use this team where I use Lily and Kelpie, and they both have like 13,000 skill. And then Sybil. Just remember, Sybil can't be touched by Miko's hits. He could get frozen though. That's the only problem. And then Moriko goes in there. And this is usually the best thing. I don't win every raid, of course, with this because this team is really annoying. But this is just like my best chance at winning. So I'm just gonna run it. Yeah, I didn't really expect anything. Like Kelpie died, but she already put up the vines, so it really doesn't matter. Now you just put up the 2 vines, and then you wait. And this just takes forever because they're just hitting each other. And then now the vines should just shred right through. Moriko's probably going to survive a little bit because he is boosted this ability. But as you can see, he has no health. Absolutely no health. So I'm just going to go for... The thing is, if I hit Moriko, I might die. So I'm just going to go for Sybil. I mean, I hit him and he didn't die, but like... Doesn't matter. He will die next turn to the vines anyway, so it really doesn't matter. Then I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna chill out. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna do anything to hit Moriko. So annoying. Dagon is the only one alive. And should be dead. There we go. Okay, so it wins after all. So now I'm just gonna go far right. I'm just gonna far right and bring what I believe is the best team. So normally the team I use 95% of the time is Arrakis, Niveus, Lorelei, and Serenity. Or not Serenity, Sybil. And this team is just like ridiculously good. Like insanely good. You just put in a taunt rune on Arrakis, everything else can be attack. And this team is just like ridiculously good. As you can see, even against a strong Dagon, Arrakis is healthy. So you just do this, and then you just do everything else normal. It's good. Arrakis died now, but guess what? It's too late because Chaos was. And now I'm just gonna put Prism on him. It doesn't really matter. This is pretty much over anyway. Just do basic so that he can't reflect. And this team wins very fast. So this is the main team I use, and then I just switch it up if it's like, you know, if there's certain teams I will switch it up for. So I'm just gonna chill out for now, and just use this. As you can see, he destroys everything. Just rips right through it. Okay, here we go. And I should have probably showed the runes because, like, I should probably show how I'm running my heroes. So I will actually do that before I. Yeah, so I will just show runes for that team in particular. Or if anyone wants a rune build for a certain hero, just drop it in the chat and I'll share it. Okay, so first hero is Lorelei. So I run how many? I think I run like 2 healers. No, 3 healers. I forgot to put this one here. So I run 3 healers. One of them has skill. The other one has defense and health. And then I run a guardian and a sanctified. It's interesting you have an inversion on Lorelei. I've always used her as the damage receiver instead. Have you found it works better with her avoiding attacks? I mean, I mostly put that on there for the healing aspect, but it's also good because then she doesn't get like picked up by Agnon. And if she gets picked up by Agnon, she's basically dead. So that's one of the main reasons I put it there. But the taunt on Arrakis stops it anyway. So it's like it doesn't really come into effect most of the time. So like you don't need it. It's not necessary. I just put it there for the healing part. So that's what I run. And then I gotta find Sybil next. So Sybil, I'm just running. You could just slap a bunch of tainted runes on him. Like that's what I was doing. I run these tainted right here. This is Dragonlance. It's the rune. If you don't have this, you could just put a tainted here. And then this is a tainted and then a foresight. I put the foresight on there so that he doesn't get off balance from Lorelei or anybody else. And the first hit of Miko's bounce doesn't freeze him. But if he gets hit again, he will freeze. So that, and then he also doesn't get whatever other debuffs. The very first one won't happen. It's good. It's very good on him, and I'm liking it. Now, Arrakis, the main thing that you need on him is the Taunt rune. This is the rune that makes this team work 95% of the time. And then these other runes are just, I have Tainted with health, attack, and health. And then these are Tainted runes. And then I just have this Evasion rune here. But if people have perfect swings, it's not that necessary. However, I still like it. And then Niveus is enabled. So I have enabler, and enabler, 3 attack enablers, and then defensive evasion and defensive guardians. Give him a nice balance build. Like that. So that's a team. And once again, if you want to see how I rune a different hero, just let me know in the chat, and I will show you. But that is basically the team that gave me the first Legendary Conqueror title. I used it so much of the time. This team just like, even with these like revenge attacks, it's ridiculous. Like Arrakis has a 25% chance to hit back, and then Niveus follows it up. It's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Who was that? Let me see that. Jay Shu, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. All right. So here we go. This is where I would have to switch it. He's got Miko, Bramble, Serenity. So, Divine, kicking some R's as usual. Yes, I am. And I'm seeing how far I can get. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so let's see here. This is complicated. I would probably just try. Let's see. This Miko does have a perfect swing rune. So you can't. The funny thing is, you can't actually run the Divine team with Grandar because it doesn't. Serenity takes that away. Like if I were to run Moriko, Grandar, Dagon, Serenity, the Serenity on the other team will take away the Divine Intervention, I think it's called. So I've been trying to figure out like other things that beat this. Sometimes I run it anyway and I still win. So I could just test it out. I feel like it might work. But he does have Bramble, so it's like it's kind of an issue. So I will try it though, because it might. So like I said, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. So I will just try it. He doesn't have a Moriko, so it will probably work better. So Dagon died. That's probably gonna be a rip. I mean, my Serenity does have perfect swings. So that might work. And you know, because of how annoying Moriko is, you might be able to take this back. However, I doubt it. So that's why you have to be careful with these teams. These teams are really annoying. I'm probably gonna have to try something else next time, because these teams are extremely annoying. But it's not lost. I don't think it's lost yet, because Moriko has tons of they're both melee attackers, and this is exactly why I believe Moriko is a broken piece of shit, because like they're gonna hit him and they're probably gonna end up killing themselves. So okay. Crafty, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate that. Alright. It's like kind of, because like they're not gonna break through more. So that's why it's like you know, but then again he has 8 stacks of null magic, so he's not going to since he has 8 stacks of null magic, he's never gonna get that, he's never gonna get buff basically. So because I'm on stream, I could probably end up winning this. I probably will if I sit here, but it will take a while. I'm just gonna see, because Serenity is just almost dead. So I actually think I will end up winning this, because Bramble is just gonna keep hitting, and eventually he's gonna kill himself. And like I said, Serenity is almost dead. Like, this is the main problem of Mori. Do I have Wounded? I don't think I do. Because if I had Wounded, then that means he's not healing. He is healing, so it's like this is basically what Serenity just killed herself, but this is basically what Dungeon Boss wanted with their game. Like, they wanted people to just sit here with Moriko and just, you know, do this, because this is just ridiculous. I've once had 4 heroes fall just to Moriko, and it's completely ridiculous. So like, that just shows Serenity can die. I don't actually think the Bramble is gonna die, because if I do this, it's just not gonna go up there, because these 17 stacks of null magic. Apparently I got it, so, but I see it's not getting reflected. I mean, maybe I think he's taking more damage than he's healing. Can't really tell. 10 Claws, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, I think not. for the purpose of the stream, I'm just gonna retreat now. I'm not continuing that because it looks like it's just gonna be a stalemate between them, and the defense usually wins in that case. Okay, this is actually someone from our Justice League, Fab Mummy. So I'm going to just try. See, the main thing with Alrak, or it's usually Alrakis with Thrax, is a deadly combo, because whenever you hit Thrax, he revenge attacks, and sometimes it's Alrakis doing the revenge attack, and that's just brutal. So I'm going to try my other team for this situation. I'm going to try the Lily and the Kelpie, because that's what I would bring to this, since they have Moriko. And remember, Moriko's 3 times boosted this event, which is ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Like, I can't admit that PvP is extremely hard this event. Like, it actually is. I don't think the vines are going to do enough damage. Yeah. See, so this team is just, like, ridiculous this season. But you see how he just killed himself? I could get all of them to kill themselves, but I think the Alrakis damage is going to kill me. And the game just crashed. Okay. Yeah, that just happened. I don't know if that had to do with, like, a bug or something. I have no idea. Whatever, let's just move on from that. Not worrying about it. I'm not gonna worry about that. Game literally just crashed. Dungeon bugs. And then they're really gonna make me watch all of this junk again. Like, really? Okay, so I have Doom, so I'm not healing now. The game crash. Okay, so it's probably something to do with the that raid in particular. So one sec. The best thing to do if that happens is just to reboot the phone. So I'm gonna have to do that real quick. Great. Isn't this just great? Dungeon bugs. Okay, bear with me while we have minor technical difficulties. It's Moriko's revenge. And this is Toddzilla. Oh, okay. What's up, Toddzilla? Hope you're enjoying the stream. Even though to be fair, I'm not doing very well right now. I am about to lose 2 in a row, and to this boosted Moriko. All right. Let's try this again. Because I have to reboot my entire phone. Okay. All right, let's try this. I'm loading back in, and then I will put my screen back on. Let me see what I can do. Let's see if I can get this going again. Okay. That was weird. And now I'm getting error codes. Oh my god. So first it crashes, then I get error codes. This is just what Moriko does to this game. Alright. It's just gonna keep giving me error codes. It's hilarious that this is happening on stream. Like, isn't that just funny? Alright. I'm gonna just um yo, how are you streaming from your phone? I'm using a software called Let's View, and it lets you mirror your phone to your computer screen. I figured out how to do that yesterday. Okay, so I'm going to try and get this working because that's just weird. Okay, I will put it back on when I get it working because I don't know. This is just I usually get these error codes working after a while, but it's just so annoying. It's just seriously not it's not loading at this point. Like, oh, this is just can I get in the dungeon? It's not even gonna let me in the dungeon, so I'm just gonna retreat. I'm not gonna deal with it. And I don't know, I usually don't have problems getting back into the battle, but I guess we're not gonna be doing the battle. I'm exiting. I'm not whatever. I don't know what was wrong with that battle. It's crazy. I'm gonna put my phone screen back up. Okay, I think everything's back up. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. I got a crash into 1,000 error codes. Yeah, L is right. I don't know what just happened. So whatever. Like I don't know. I can't even look at this. I can't even watch the replay. Like Fab Mummy, you just got some free trophies because I literally couldn't do anything. Stream one match at Clash Royale, dude. I am not good at Clash Royale. Definitely not as good as you. Like I'm not gonna play Clash Royale. Okay, so now I can go back to this team because we finally don't have those stupid Miko teams. And now I'm just gonna continue here. And then that's double tap, and then Niveus hits 3 times. Absolutely shredded. LMAO, LOL. Welcome to the stream, John. We had some serious technical difficulties with the, what was it? It was the freaking error codes. Whatever. It's like I'm starting over because I'm not dealing with those error codes. Alright, so these Gorgons have nothing. They're just like they get invincibility, but you can just like pierce right through it with shield piercing and chaos damage, so it just doesn't matter. Like I'm saying, you can mostly just use this team. Whenever you don't get those junk error code teams, you could use this team. Oh, he's got a version. Okay. Bro, why they put a version on Agnon? Alright, that's cool. Okay, let's keep going. Does your Sybil have a tainted shield piercing? He seems really weak for some reason. Uh, no, I don't put tainted shield piercing on Sybil, and I really haven't noticed a difference. So that's why I didn't really apply it to him. The tainted shield piercing would probably just give him like shield piercing on basic, but I usually hit right through Moriko even on a basic attack. I never gave it to him. But if you give it to him, it's fine. Yeah. This looks like Clash Royale. Well, I mean, it's the same format. It's a mobile game, but it's just, you know, it's called Dungeon Boss. There's heroes. Basically all I can. I don't know why I didn't do this. It doesn't matter. Just whenever you get these junk teams, just like, in fact, I actually should have done something that I forgot to do. When you get these junk teams, that's where you do those stupid, where they make you PvP with certain things. Like for example, right here, this junk team here, it says to win, like, you have to win raids with an ogre hero. So then I'll just throw Thrax in here. And then this is just a free match, so you can get free points with that. Oh yeah, the fun fact is when they turn Alrakis into a bunny, he actually doesn't hit everyone with the chaos damage at the end. The Draconic Arrow. That took longer than expected. It's fine. It's alright. I could probably do it against this. I don't see this being a threat. So, and this team is actually not that bad because when there's two dragons and when Thrax does his basic attack, one of the other heroes doesn't hit. So you're either gonna get Alrakis or Niveus hitting or Lorelei. So you have a 2 out of 3 chance of getting a powerful basic attack. Like right there, he did a revenge attack and it ended up being Niveus. That's why this team has a lot of synergy, but the only problem is it doesn't work against everything. Like, I actually lost a 3-star. Like, they had 3-star heroes. I lost because I brought this team. It's pretty funny and embarrassing at the same time. But, you know, these are just still junk teams. So I'm gonna do this for now because I still need to get wins with Thrax. So I will be doing this. Mystery, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the stream. And fun fact, Mystery is actually the one that was telling people to, from our league to get on this. So big shout out to her for doing that. All right, this should be over. Yeah. Like these constructs, they look like they're doing something, but they're really not. They don't do anything. Like, this is mainly how you go on the win streak. You just get a bunch of junk raids. Then, you know, you just run it. So I'm just farming the, I'm farming the Thrax. That's fine. And look at that. Thrax Revenge, but it was Nivea's that hit, so that's why it can sometimes work. It's pretty good. Alright, something against this. Sybil leads with dragons. Usually just bring Dasa. You can replace Agnon with Astrid. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to do normal Dasa because what ends up happening is even if they have Jhin, Dagon's not going to get silenced because I have a foresight on him. So, like, yeah. This team is just going to die. Like, Dagon's going to destroy it. Literally just going to destroy the entire team. And then that's it. It's not it, but I do need to be careful when Sybil's first with the other team because Sybil does a lot of damage to dragons. So that's just something that you need to look out for. So let's see, Plummet. And as you can see, Alrakis dodged it. That's another reason why I like the evasion rune. Most people don't run perfect swing on Agnon. So it's pretty good. So this team is just a similar story. I'd probably, like, I don't know if this has perfect swing. No, it doesn't. Okay. But I'd probably just run Dasa anyway against this. Matt, you kick butt in PvP within the last 5 minutes. You did basically one a minute. What is the highest streak you've had? That's a good question. The highest streak I've done is like, I think it was like 130 something. I could definitely get it higher. But, you know, I'm always, you know, losing. I just realized if Serenity dodges all 3 of these Agnon hits, I don't know. I might be in serious trouble. Hopefully, I don't get bad RNG like that. But yeah, no, I want to get it higher than 130, my highest streak. But, basically, at some point, something gets me. Like, it will get me. Alright. This is the perfect example. Wait, Matt, you're trying to 1v1 me on Clash Royale on stream? I mean, maybe another stream, but not this one. I am going to get destroyed because I don't play Clash. But this is the perfect example of somebody who puts this defense up and thinks that they're going to get all of these guys going all at once, right? They're all going to go at once and they're going to absolutely destroy your defense. All you got to do is bring this team and put Sybil in here. And you could literally take a nap. Like, you could just put it on auto and not do anything. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just not going to do anything, and I'm going to win. Because Sybil just does not get hit. Even if the dragons die, you will still win this. Doesn't matter. So that team just, I don't know. I wouldn't recommend putting it on defense because Sybil just hard counters it. All right, I'm gonna go back to running Thrax. Let's see. We could just do. I'm gonna get more with Thrax because this event ends. Well, it ends Monday morning, but I do have to get. I usually get all the quests done. I mean, I don't do the heroic summons. I don't do portal pulls on non-Wednesdays. I don't like it. 6% chance for heroes. So I don't do it. But I always wonder, like, where do these like junk heroes come from? Like these junk defenses. Like some of these people just run junk defenses. I'm always wondering where they come from. Oh, I'm just thinking this guy's running like a whole bunch of dodgy heroes. Like, that's great. This team just gets destroyed. So it's like this team. It's just it's pretty much instant win, but I already showed what it doesn't win to. Like when I switched it out, it doesn't win. And also I'm running Thrax just because there's nothing too major that's gonna stop me. Underdog, thanks for the follow, man. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Okay, so you took energy away from me. Like, thanks. Verna's out here resetting my energy. I guess he didn't hit any. So now I'm gonna see how high I can bring this win streak. Hopefully I don't encounter more of those error codes. Let's see, what do we have here? Okay, something like this, I'll just probably just use the... I'll just throw Sybil in here instead. And it should work. Like, this Zalrakis build survives... I built it so it survives, like 90% of Dagons. So, like, look at that. Just survive. Yeah, the rest of this should just be free. So, like, even with Moriko in there, Moriko with Dagon, team still works. You would have to run, like... I haven't done the exact calculations, but you would have to run, like... You'd probably have to run... I don't know if 4 Tainted, 1 Foresight does it. Question, if you have Moriko and he does special where he turns into enemy, does Miko have stats and rune from Miko or the hero he copied? I assume it's the hero he copied because whenever I turn into the enemy, I don't have my killer Miko stats, so I assume it's similar to Shade's Possession. I'm pretty sure it's the hero that he copies, and that's actually really annoying, by the way. Like, I'd rather have my Miko than the hero that I turn into. Yup, thanks for the follow, man. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you're enjoying the stream. Okay, so this defense right here. This used to be the meta defense. Like, this used to be the defense I saw everywhere. I don't know why. The Lorelei, Dragons, and Agnar. Nowadays, it just dies. Because, like I said, I don't recommend this defense either. Because this team, I think this team beats it every time. I don't think I've lost here. Yeah, like back... Oh, that's not... But like, yeah, back then this used to be defense I saw like all the time. And used to be something like I saw. So I'm not sure, but it just loses. All right, I'm one win away from getting 400 trophies every win. It's the copy. You don't get the killer Miko stats back until the copy is killed. Yeah, that's correct. Because it would be a little bit better if that was the case. This looks similar to that annoying Malice team, but the only problem is obvious. There's no Malice. So, do it. And fun fact, I actually run this team against Dagon, Valken, Malice, and Arrakis. Because it works. Yo, Matt, what place are you currently on the leaderboard? I mean, I'm not pushing very much. Like, I can go check. I'm definitely on the top 100. I'm always there, but you know, one of my guilds, what's the term? One of my guild members, there we go, is going for the top spot this season. So I'm gonna go check. See, Pancake here is going for number 1, and last season I actually got number 1. So let's see what place I'm at. I am currently at 37. So let's go higher. I'm gonna try to go for, let's see, what am I at? 54? I could probably get top 25. I don't know. The rewards are kind of lackluster. Okay, something like this. I feel like I'm safe bringing the team. Because, yeah, especially if you're going to run 2 healers on Sybil, like defense healers. You're going to run superior runes, and you're going to run a 5-star Sybil. I think I'm okay. I think I'm going to be okay with my dragons. Now, if that was a Sybil, like Dragonlance and 4 Tainted, I'd probably be worried. But I'm not worried with that build. So now you just gotta make sure that Niveus does not cold summons. So Tongue Lash, it doesn't miss. Very good. And it just ends there. Doing pretty good. Okay, let's keep going. Thrax time. I should actually check how many Thrax victories I've gotten. See how many I've done with winning just Thrax. 27. Because I'm using him as the ogre. I've got to start running this team more. LOL. I've been using Dasa, but this seems to crush just as fast and seemingly more consistently. I've been telling you that. I told you this team wins like 95% of the time. You should definitely start using it. All you got to do is just put that taunt on Arrakis. Run 3 Tainteds. If you have the attack health Tainted, then you do it. Is there a certain team you dislike? Is it like a defensive team or offensive team? Because if it's defense, yes, I'm pretty sure, yes, there is a defense that I like, especially during this event. If you put Miko with Bramble and Serenity, I still haven't figured out how to beat it. Because you can't do the Divine Intervention. You can't do my Arya strategy because Arya, first of all, with the perfect swing, Arya doesn't dodge it anymore, and the Serenity removes Dagon's Mantle of the Storm, so he will just absolutely die to Miko. So that's why I've been still experimenting with that. Like, I don't know, Miko. I've seen me lose. I've lost a lot to Miko, Bramble, Serenity, and Moriko. That team is annoying. Also, the team I'm running on defense right now has gotten a bunch of people. 7-6. That's pretty good. Like, Miko and Bramble combo. It's just like, it's good for breaking through Dagon. And Miko with the perfect swing is keeping, like, this combo, this setup right here literally keeps dragons out. And that's the main way to beat Moriko. So That's why it's extremely annoying. But I feel like everything else is pretty good. Oh, that team, the Serenity Bramble Miko, is really easy to beat. There's this button before you enter the dungeon on the bottom left, and it says skip. Click that, and you don't even have to fight them. Yeah, that's actually great advice. If I didn't have a win streak going, I'd be hitting that. Like I get 3 of them for free every day. So you're right. I would definitely hit that button if I see it first thing. But if I'm in the middle of a streak, then unfortunately I have to fight it. But yeah, no, it's extremely annoying. Okay. I'm just gonna, like I usually just auto these stupid ones that you're just gonna win. I just put them on auto. Because it just doesn't matter. Alright, let's see what we have next. I feel like it's low stars, but am I really gonna, like, I think I could bring Thrax, whatever. If I lose my streak, then that's a lesson to just do the normal team. Because I did lose to 3-star heroes yesterday by bringing this team. Oh yeah, I forgot Thrax gets silenced when Jin's in here. I always forget because I don't use Thrax. I only use Thrax when they make me use him. But yeah. And also, if you're gonna use Thrax, make sure you put 2 Festives on it. Because if you put 2 Festives on Thrax, he can use his S3 on turn 1. But if he gets silenced, you're stuck doing a basic, which is not that bad. A dragon has there's a 66% chance for a dragon to hit. So, pretty good. Okay, here is a team where you just run Dasa against this. Whenever you see like Sybil first and the dragons, it's usually just gonna get walled by Dasa. I'm gonna check this Sybil out because you see this guy's got all attack and they're running Dragonlance, so I wouldn't bring the dragons in here. I'm gonna either bring Agnon or Astrid. I think I can just bring Agnon. I don't think Sybil. I've never seen a Sybil one-shot my Dagon. It's definitely one-shot Archon before. Dagon, as long as Dagon survives, it's pretty much over. So there we go, and then make sure you Thunder Smash. And do this. How much stamina does it take to buy the Tainted Runes in the shop? Well, they go for 500,000 each, so that means usually to get 250,000, I spend 4,000 stamina. So times that by 2, I'd say 8,000 stamina. You'd probably need about 8,000 stamina to do that. And the safest thing to do here is to just explode, just so you don't have to deal with the dragons. But I don't think I had to explode there. But it is just the safest thing to do. Okay, so I'm gonna run. I think I just need. Yeah, I'm gonna need like 12 more. I think with Dax. Bro, Matt, the stream is like 2 minutes delayed. I mean, I can't do anything about that. I didn't put a delay on my stream, and I'm looking at my stream as well. It doesn't look 2 minutes delayed. I think it's like 30 seconds delayed. So, yeah. Yeah, you guys have, it's fine, right? Okay, so Yeah, because I was gonna say, don't. It's not 2 minutes delayed. Because I'm looking at it and like it's not instant, and I don't think it's ever gonna be instant. But here it goes. Okay, these beasts are just so tanky and annoying. But the funny thing about them is they don't do anything. Like you can beef these guys up as much as you want with defense, but they just don't do anything. So that's the funny thing. So you said you only have 2k stamina. Okay, so that will pretty much get you Oh, you forgot that you paused the stream for 1 minute and 30 seconds. Dude, that is on you. You're an idiot for that. Okay, don't worry. I know him. He's one of my close friends. Okay, so I'm gonna just whatever. So you said you have 2,000 stamina. So the 2,000 stamina will be able to get you you should be able to get like 1,000 stamina in general will give you 60,000 currency on a normal event without any BS with like less than Bat's lying. He doesn't know you. Oh yeah, who are you by the way? So like whenever um you get 60,000 if it's just a normal event like this and it doesn't have like a boost to the event currency or less currency, you'll get uh you'll get 60,000. And then 2,000 stamina will be 120,000. So with your 2,000 stamina, you'll be able to get 120,000 leaves, and then basically like you just need 20,000 more. And I don't know the exact stamina for that, but that is it. But if you're saying, do you have gems or aether to spend? Because if you really want one of those tainted runes, but you don't have the currency for it, then chances are you're just gonna have to like wait until you get a more developed roster. And 900,000 aether. And then with that, yeah, I know. I've been saving it for a while, but I do have to use it, of course, when I buy stamina. And I get it back because I only need 7 more heroes 6-starred. So you have about 30k aether and 3,000 gems. Okay, so you probably shouldn't be going for, of course, like the top thresholds at that point. Because like I said, I hit it every day, but I have tons of aether, so that's gonna be the point. But you should probably just aim for, if you only have 30,000 aether, you should just aim for like the lower thresholds every day. And a tip you should do to start collecting runes is do what I'm doing. Don't collect any of these leaves until the very last day. So that when you cash it all in at the end and you do your runs that day, then you will be able to hit the threshold and pick up a rune. So you will actually be able to pick up one of these runes out of the whole event. That's what I did when I had less than 100,000 aether. And it was actually Yup. He stopped into the stream. He was the one that told me to do that strategy. And I've actually been doing it ever since. But it doesn't really matter anymore because I get the max threshold every day. I just do it out of habit now. So it doesn't matter. And by the way, I can actually get more aether than this, Pancake. You said you were like going with the 900,000 aether because I have 2,000 summons unused. And I'm basically just saving these for when I get like on Wednesdays when they give the heroes when they give the heroes like they give the 4 heroes and you choose one for being a VIP 5 or higher. Like I still need a 6-star. Like I'll show you who I need to 6-star. It's actually not a lot. I have all of the so if I go by stars, right? No one's 1-star, no one's 2-star, and no one's 3-star. But 4 stars is just Jumbo and Craw. So I'm waiting for them to get in the portal, and it's the Wednesday portal, so they get boosted to 15%. And then these are the 5-star heroes that I need. Just Igorok, Drac, Furnace, Gretel, and Crucible. Crucible is actually 2 tokens away from being 6-star. Some of these are close. Like, I'm almost there to a fully developed roster. And also, one of the main things I have to do, which I'm extremely lazy to do, is sit here and send and upgrade all the abilities. Like, I don't do that. Just it's not something I want to do. It just takes forever. So I just don't do it. But if anyone if anyone's looking for the best way to get currency, I know everyone tells you to just spam your finger on the quick loot button. In an event like this where they give you the 50 stamina dungeon, then like this is a 50 stamina dungeon, so I would just sit here, go into this, and just click run. Like, run the 50 stamina dungeon. Just go in this. This is what I do. And you could just do this anytime, right? And use a friend's hero so that you get a key back and you give them a key as well. So I'll just use somebody. And then you basically you just use all your friends' heroes. You put this on auto, and then you can just go do whatever you want. Like, sometimes I'm just playing another game. Hold on, Matt. How long have you been playing Dungeon Boss? I've actually been playing this game for 6 years, but I haven't kept up with it for like I haven't been doing it 6 years consistently. I've taken a lot of breaks, so I don't have like every single rune that's come out. Like, I am missing some of those earlier runes that don't come out anymore because I didn't play. I got back into the game during quarantine, and then I started taking it seriously, like most of you. And I don't have any intention of stopping anytime soon. Enjoy it. What adventures do you run? I will show them after I get out of this, because there are daily adventures to run that are very good for lower level players. So I'm gonna show you those. So right here, you will get anywhere from 2,800 leaves to 4,000 on a lucky one. So there, and you also get raid tickets. So keep that in mind. You don't need to quick loot this event. Just run this, and you will get raid tickets, because it just gives free raid tickets, and it's awesome. Play a Pokemon game. You see, I like Pokemon. I would be down to play a Pokemon game. So I will definitely keep that in mind for a different stream. Hi, Stillnam. Welcome to the stream, and hope you're doing well. Okay, I recognize you from Justice League. So these are the ones you want to run. The limited ones right here. These right here. You just put junk heroes in here that you're not going to use. So for example, I put you see who I put. I put heroes that I'm never going to use. And you do all of these ones that give stamina, 5 stamina, and a raid ticket, and only take a day. These are the ones. Don't do these rune ones. These are literally junk runes, and like, I'm not going to use any of these runes. I have no use for a superior healer rune. Like, if you're lower level and you want to go for these runes because they're going to help you, that's fine. You can definitely go for them. But they take 7 days, and you are not guaranteed to get one. It's junk. But they're just all superior runes. So for people like me that are level 80 and level cap, it's just not worth it. There's no special I don't think there's any special dungeon this time. Last event was ridiculous. Like, absolutely. If I can pull up the event scores, like, last event was just absolutely ridiculous with that boosted dungeon. With all of these, everybody was just getting tons of currency because they gave a dungeon that just gave 3 times. Like, it was. And even us in Justice League 3 were going crazy on that. Like, as you can see right here. Like, it's nuts. I think we all hit 1 million. Like, we all had over 1 million. That's crazy. So, that's just... That was only for that one, I think. So, it's like... Here's the thing. Ridiculously awesome. LOL. It was just, like... It was crazy. because I don't know what they were thinking, and if they put it there on purpose, it's like, again, what do you think? What was thinking? Is 819 your birthday? It is. My birthday is August 19th. That is there to symbolize my birthday. That's correct. So, and another thing I want to say is when Pancake pointed out my 900,000 Aether, around the time where you get like 300,000 or maybe like just 200,000, you're usually never gonna run out of Aether, and at that point you can start getting the max thresholds every day. Like you can get 250,000 every single day. Yo, Matt, it's almost your birthday. I know, right, dude? It's only what, like 11 months? 11 months from when the clock hits 12? Yeah, it'll be exactly 11 months. Oh, okay, I think we're getting a glitch because I can't click out of this now. I actually can't click out of this. So there's this really annoying glitch I run into. I don't know if anyone else does, but like sometimes I can't click the back arrow and I'm forced to completely close out of the game. And it looks like I ran into that. $11 months, bro. What? It's in like 2 days. Dude, stop. Bro, that's August 19th. Alright, I'm gonna, yeah, you get that glitch on mobile. So I'm assuming it's just a mobile issue. Okay, so I'm gonna have to pause the screen for now so I can get out of it. It looks like I actually just got out of it. So I'll put the screen back up. Okay. It's super annoying because I have to just close the game and get back into it. But that's basically all it is. So yeah, you just we're just accumulating the Aether at this point because I'm only going up in Aether. I'm never going down. So you will get it the more 6-star heroes that you get. Like I told you I have almost the entire roster 6-star, just missing 7 heroes. So that's basically how we get all of these like 250,000 every time. And everything like that. Yeah, and I will be doing this later because I told you I just run this. I just click campaign and I run this dungeon just over and over again. It's one of the main reasons why I have 9,000 keys. But I bought most of those from the previous event because last event shop there was nothing else to buy. So I got like 3 million event currency and I spent it all on keys. And calendar door keys to get runes. Okay. So I think I gave enough on that. But yeah, I would definitely recommend if you can and you have the resources, I would definitely recommend picking up. Do not pick up this Foresight rune and do not pick up these warrior runes. You will get these in literally any other event. Pick up these tainted runes. The tainted runes are the big ones that are the runes that are going to make you kick ass in PvP and everything because like that's it. I get my Aether from gold heroes. You get from my placement in PvP leagues. I mean, that's good. The only problem with this game is that they give gold heroes in where is it? In this thing. They give these stupid gold heroes and they repeat like the same 5 or 6 heroes and these like non-legendary heroes barely give any Aether. So that's why it's better to give legendary heroes, and the more legendary heroes you get 6-starred, the more Aether you get. It's like the stupid event last time. They gave Rogar tokens and they gave absolutely no Aether because he's a bronze hero. Okay, so I get my Aether from the gold heroes. Oh, I read that. How long would it take to get over 200,000 Aether? I currently have all bronze 6 stars. So I'm gonna actually look. What? Still, Nam. What Justice League are you in? I'm gonna take a look at your roster, if you don't mind. So, what Justice League are you in? Actually, I think I have you on my friends list. Didn't you add me? The other day. I think if I'm remembering correctly, I think you did. Yes, right here. You are Justice League 9. Okay. So I'm gonna take a look at what we have here. Okay, so I'm gonna see what we have. Because I'm gonna filter this by stars and 6 stars. Okay, so I see that your I think these are all bronze heroes. I think it's all bronze heroes that are 6 stars. So what you need to do is, since you have to still really develop your roster. So what I would do is filter this by um what is it? Filter this by rarity, right? And you know how you did bronze? So you got all these 6 starred? Now move up the list. Go to silver and start going into these heroes. Like start going into these silver heroes and collecting tokens for them through the farmable dungeons, because all of these silver heroes have a bunch of dungeons to run. So you got to run them every single day, quick loot them, and pick up tokens. And always look out for Wednesdays, because Wednesdays they give double tokens. So you want to do that and keep getting more 6 star heroes. And then um now it's a lot harder with gold. The gold heroes are the hardest ones to 6 star in my opinion. It's actually not legendary. Legendaries show up in the portal all the time. You can save up summons and get them. The main ones that you really can't get are the gold heroes, because the gold heroes have like one farmable dungeon, and basically they just don't show up in the portal. Like you would have to just wait for them to go in the event. You would have to wait for them to go in um the event shop for currency, and then you spend your currency on tokens. Like I can agree this game is pretty much pay to win. Like it's very pay to win if you um want to get there fast. I feel like if you just play this game for a whole bunch of time, you can do it. Like I know we do have a really good player in Justice League 1 who has never spent a dime on this game. I believe it's Mr. Tie Guy. That's what I heard. I heard Mr. Tie Guy hasn't spent a dime on this game. And as you can see, he's got 6 million trophies. He's got a fully I think he's got a fully developed roster. I'm going to check this. Stars, let's check 4. So he's got 2 4-star heroes. No 3-stars. So I'm assuming there's none lower than that. He's got 1 5-star. So he has basically a fully developed roster like this, and I heard he hasn't spent a single penny on this game. So you don't have to spend money. I just basically it's like that is the main way that people get there. Like cuz it's just this game doesn't give much out, but I feel like it's definitely doable. It's definitely doable. I don't really spend that much money now. The only things I buy now are um Gembo packs. Like it's getting to the point where I'm gonna pick up another Gembo pack. Those are $20. Those are probably the best things you can buy if you're gonna buy anything. They'll show up here in deals. It's a Gembo pack. It basically gives it's $20. You get 40 tokens for a hero of whichever hero they put in there, and it's what else? It's 30,000 gems, and you get I believe it gets you 900 daily for a whole month. It's a very good deal, and it's like the best thing to buy. And these packs are all right. The ones the $10 ones here that they give you 40,000 currency, and they give you stamina, and they give you quick loot keys. Those are very good for getting you started in an event. Like for example, if you want a tainted rune so badly, you can get one for $10. You can probably just buy this pack and get one. So that's like, and if you enjoy this game that much, I don't encourage anyone to spend money on this game, but if you enjoy the game that much, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Like that's why I'm VIP 10. I put so much money into this game. It's ridiculous. But then again, it's over 6 years. It's not. I just recently hit VIP 10. Like it's either a few months ago or a year ago. I don't remember how long I've been VIP 10, but the difference from 10 and 9 is just the weekly. I think it's just the weekly quests. Like I get for these quests right here, the ones that give you 1 token for, hold on. The ones here that give you just one random token for a legendary hero. I get 5 more of these. So I get 10 of them in total for being VIP 10. And I'm actually going to claim these. So like what you want to do if you're just like to collect Aether is you wait until a hero goes in this featured portal that you already have 6 stars, and then you go here and you claim it, and you're more likely to get that hero that's in the portal from these. So like if I'm going to claim one of these, well, it didn't, but most of them are going to give me Aether. However, let's see how many Mikos I get. Okay, I didn't get a Miko, but I should be getting Miko. There's Miko. So I'll get Miko, and then another Miko, another Miko, and another Miko. 2 more Zom. So like it's mostly giving me Aether anyways, which is good. And I think I'm gonna save the rest of these because just in case they put Crucible in that portal. If they put Crucible in that portal, then I can probably claim these and get those 2 tokens that I'm missing. So I'm just going to save the rest of those. But I think I went over everything. You've only spent $10 on this game? Okay. What did you buy? Do you remember what you bought? Was it one of these packs or was it gems? Like what did you buy for $10? What did you say? Hey, how did you know you'd get so many Mikos? Like I said, he's featured in this portal. So there's actually a trick. The hero you're going to get the most of, you have the most chance of getting from those random draws, is the hero that's featured. So since he was featured here, that's the reason why I got like 6 Mikos. Yeah. You bought the event starter pack that I was talking about. Okay. So that means that did you buy at this event or a different event? Because those are a good deal. Okay, dropped out for a minute. You probably already said that. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. From a few events ago. Okay, that's fine. But when you bought that, was there like a goal that you were going for? Like, because those are usually packs to hit high thresholds. Like that pack will let you get more leaves than usual because they're giving you the stamina and they're giving you the keys already, so you can just get the currency for free and you get 50,000. You could get 40,000 leaves right after. Matt, what are you playing after Dungeon Boss? I don't know. I'll probably play. I might get on Fortnite if you guys want to play it, but I'm not sure. Not sure. I'm just playing Dungeon Boss for now because there's a lot of people from my league here. So I'm playing Dungeon Boss right now. Going for Threshold Max. They're pretty helpful. Yes, it is. It is extremely helpful for picking up these Threshold Max. And if you can get 2 of, like, let's say you don't get the rune, this 4-day event, and you get 2 of these runes, that's 500,000, and you can pick up a rune. With that, you can pick up a rune from the shop. All right, let me know for Fortnite whenever you're ready. Okay, I'll text you. Dreams. So, this is just, that's basically that's the way I would say to get it. Like people always ask me, like, whenever I'm sharing my rune builds, most of my heroes have tainted runes. So it's like, they don't have tainted runes, or they don't have these high level runes that I have. So, if someone's trying to dominate, like one of the main heroes that I like using is Sybil. So if somebody wants to dominate with Sybil, but let's say you just don't have tainted runes, then I guess I would just put as many attack runes on here as you can. Like I could probably find some common attack runes. Like right here, this elite warrior rune. I probably have like 10 of these because we get them like every event. So Like there's so many events. Like I have so many of these warrior runes, so you could just put a warrior rune. You can put this rune. Like you could put any runes that you find that have. Ew, what is this? Like this just knows that dungeon boss just messed up. What is this attack and double damage pen? Like who is gonna use this? That's another thing I should talk about. I should talk about like these garbage runes that dungeon boss releases sometimes. But yeah, you can find I just have loads of attack runes that are just I don't use. So you could just I just collect these. So you could just pick any of these attack runes and pick any of those attack runes and just put them on. And same with red. I think I have more red ones like this rune or definitely have warriors in red. So in fact this I know this rune. I know exactly where this rune came from. It's from the lunar event, and it's for killing the 50 or 100 guys. I think it's 100. You kill 100 guys and then you get the rune. It's this one paired with the purple rune. I probably have like 6 of these runes because they're just repeats, but it's attack and it gives a health at the end. So it is still a good rune, but not when I have 6 of them. And another rune I'd like to rant about is this rune right here. I'm just gonna go rant mode for a second. I seen this rune 5 or 6 times for killing like 50 guys. I've collected all of them and I haven't used a single one. Like this rune right here is just they give this out way too much. And the same thing with the rune that we got this event. This one's upgraded, but this elite healer rune. This is the one that you can get from killing the guys in the campaign. Like if you kill I think it's either 175 or 50. I don't know how many it was, but cuz I did it already. But they just give you these and I'm just going to put this into perspective to show you where this game is going. 1 2. Well, this one's dodge chance, but it's still a healer rune. So I won't count it since it's not the same one, but we'll count this one. 2, 3, 4, 5. Like 5 of them in inventory, and I'm pretty sure I have a few of them. I have used a few of those runes on heroes. So I probably have about like 7 or 8 of them. So it's like that's the thing. They need to release events with new runes because they're recycling the same runes and it's just in my opinion killing the game because it's getting to the point where I'm running out of rune space and I'm just starting to equip them to random heroes that I don't use. Like some of these random heroes that I don't use. Like let's go to an example. If I go to Lupina here, I gave Lupina all of these repeat runes that I just see all the time. And I can probably do this for another red hero because these runes, like these Burning Scene healer runes, this Burning Shield Priest, these come from the same event. These are both from the Dwarven Forge event. And they just give the same runes. And then this warrior rune, I've already showed like 3 of these. And then same thing with this. This comes from the same event as these red runes. And then this vampiric rune. This is just a garbage rune to begin with. I don't know who would even think about using this. But it's whatever. What kind of runes do you think should be added? I think they should start adding like runes that people need and runes that they don't give out a lot. Like for example, runes that they don't give out a lot are enabler runes. And there are many heroes that benefit from enabler runes. Like if you want to use the team that I'm using, you have to enable your Niveus. Warriors work too, but enablers work better. So this enabler rune right here is from, I know exactly where this is from. I have a great memory from where the runes come from. So this rune came from Grand Guild Tourney. When was the last time we had Grand Guild Tourney? Probably a year ago. So they haven't given this out. And you also have to kick ass in it. You have to get top 100 player ranking in order to get one of these enabler runes. So it's like, if they're not going to give them out, they always give out, like, I'm going to start another thing. Wait, I do like the introduction of the Perfect Swing, Dragonlance, and the Red Unbreakable Heart taunt rune. We have seen in the last few months, but the threshold runes have been junk. Yeah, they're all junk pretty much. Like, repeat runes, no one cares. It's just like, yeah, like, I only have one of these runes. This rune right here, this elite evasion rune, defensive evasion rune. I like this rune, and I wish I had another one. So why haven't they given out another one of these? That's another thing. So, and same thing with this enabler rune. Like, that's just, it's like, I know, right? My Agdon has only one enabler rune, and it's a greater. Yeah, that's the whole point. They don't give enabler runes out, and you can definitely get two, with the state of this stupid game, you can get 2 enabler runes for your Agnon, because they give dark enablers out like crazy. Like, these purple enabler runes, just check your inventory. You should have like a bunch of these, because they give these out. Like, if I go through, they give out these enabler runes. Like, there's one there. Like, these runes they give out. They give out dark enablers, but they don't give out the other colors. I had to make these other runes. Like, this green one here, I made it. This rune right here, I haven't seen in a while. So it's like, they have to yes, I need defensive enablers as well. I only have one defensive enabler, and it's red. I haven't put it on anyone yet. I haven't had use for it, but I think I'm gonna go find it. Hold on. So my elite enabler rune, I'm gonna look for it. The elite enabler rune, I think it's right there. Yeah, this was from the, I think it was from the Valentine's Day calendar. It was either the Valentine's Day calendar or the Christmas calendar. I believe Valentine's Day calendar. And that was good. But what does that mean? You're only going to give this rune out once a year? Because I know they're not making another Valentine's Day event. They recycle everything. So they're going to do the same event. So I'm pretty sure you have to wait until next Valentine's Day to pick up this rune again. And you have to use a gold key on it because it's in the calendar. So that's right. Unbreakable Heart Taunt is my favorite rune. After your advice for the taunt on Arrakis, I threw it on him to add the extra defense. Yeah, that's good. That's good. The only thing that I would say about that is that rune has dodge chance on it. I gave that rune to Astrid. Like, right here, where is it? This Unbreakable Heart Taunt rune that you're talking about. I gave it to Astrid because she doesn't need the health. She doesn't need that third stat. She only needs the double defense. So this, and I also put the added skill on there for because it boosts the percentage of her taunt and her guardian buffs. So I did that because basically I did that just to get as much defense as I can. I got 35,000 for that. And the other traits don't matter. The stats don't matter. So this is the only trait that, this is the trait that's giving her that, where she just doesn't get hit. Because no hero is going to surpass this 35,000. So that's the whole point. And yeah, so you're asking how I made that green enabler. There was one. When I was back into this game, I've had one event. They had one Runeforge event that let you build. It was like the last one that they let you build enabler runes. They had them in the past, but I didn't partake in them. But they had those rune build events where you can make enabler runes. Nowadays, they make you can make Festives, Shield Piercing, and what's the other one? Warrior. And you want to know the common thing out of all three of those? Those 3 runes are all common within Dungeon Boss. So I don't know what this game is doing. I don't know what these developers are doing with this game, but like that, I seriously hate that Dwarven Forge event because it used to be so good and now it's awful. Like, the only thing it helped me do was make these beautiful skill runes for my Lily. See, I made these skill runes for my Lily with that event. And I believe the one on Kelpie was also made for this event. Not that one. This one right here. This is another rune that gets recycled a lot, by the way. It's not good. I just have it on this hero. It only works because the added skill is good for Kelpie. But I don't need 5 or 6 of these. I believe I used 2 of these. I have one on Kelpie, and I have one on Jhin as well, because Jhin needs a version. So, but I don't even think I've used Jhin for a while. It's one of my favorites, the freezing taunt, but it's just not. It just isn't out there anymore. Yeah, you're right, because it's not. They don't give it out anymore, and I don't know. They should bring it back. So, like, I didn't make this rune, by the way, in an event. This rune is from, I believe, this rune is from one of those recycled events. Like, this is from Melt in the Sun. That Melt in the Sun event, it got turned into Dragon Slayers, and it's just recycled garbage. You get these festive runes, and they're just the same. This rune was from, I believe it was a previous event that we had. It's a recycled rune, though. I have like 5 of them. So, it's like, you get the same runes all the time. Like, the devs are all short in human resources, that the game has nothing creative anymore. That's correct. When was the last time we got a new hero? The last hero was Balor, and Balor came out in December. So it's about to be December of the next year, and they haven't released a new hero yet. Like, I want to see a new hero. That's why I got excited when I saw that 2 days thing, and then I was so disappointed when I found out. I was literally so disappointed when I found out it was just a skin for this garbage hero that everybody starts the game with. Like, I didn't even get this. I didn't even think this was worth $15. Because I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to use it. Just because I have that skin is not going to make me use Rogar. And to be honest, I have not seen changes in PvP with anyone that has that skin. So, it's junk. Like, it's crazy, and I was disappointed. I thought we were getting a new hero because it looked like they were trying to hype something up, but they hyped up a garbage skin that doesn't. It's just for a bronze hero. Like, it doesn't matter. I don't even have this guy's epic up there. So, that's just not. It's not good. And you know, I've just been ruining guys that I've been using. Like, I ruined my Jhin, so I gave him like evasion. I think every Jhin should have evasion, aversion, and shield piercing. I put tainted shield piercing because this rune is another one they recycle, but I don't care that they recycle this one because this is a good rune. Like, I don't care that I have 4 of these runes, and I don't care that I have 4 of these runes. Because they are expensive, though. They're 600,000 currency in the Dwarven Forge event. This rune is better than any rune that you can craft in that event. If you are choosing between crafting 4 of those garbage runes that they introduced or getting this Tainted Shield Piercing, get the Tainted Shield Piercing. Because those crafted runes in that Dwarven Forge event are so bad now, and I only used like a few of them. His Eternal Skin is crap, but the concept is good. Hopefully we get Eternal Skins for more heroes. Yeah, it's a good concept because it makes bronze heroes try to be usable, but you have to add something to make it so that he is usable, because even with that skin, I don't see him usable. So, and right here, I'm using that warrior rune, for example. And I just threw warrior runes. These don't have to be warrior runes, but it's mostly just attack. And then I put aversion on him. So, you know, I used to use Jhin a lot, but ever since I discovered that dragon team with Sybil, I haven't touched Jhin. So, yeah, and then the way I ruined my Yan, I gave him a balanced build. He has, like, mostly attack, though, and he's got some defense and some health. So he's running a taunt rune here. And then, Burning Shield Piercing. He's running this Chilling Warrior rune for some defense and attack. I don't know. I think this rune came from like some kind of event that's not happening anymore because I only have one of these. And this is actually a pretty good rune. Like it's nice. It's defense and attack. When do you see that? That's a pretty nice rune, especially blue. So I'm hoping they give this rune out more because this is actually a pretty good rune. So, and then I'm running evasion, and then here, I've been meaning to switch this. Why is it still a lightning warrior rune? I've actually been meaning to switch this to. I have so many purple tainted, so I've been meaning to switch it for a purple tainted rune, and I never got the chance to do that. So, like for example, I don't use the stupid Rayla team anymore, so I've just been taking these. So I could just take this tainted from Darius because I'm not using Darius anymore. And I'm gonna put it on Yan. I sometimes use Yan. Like I like the concept of Yan's ultimate skin. And I think he's usable. Like I actually think he's usable. He's not good, super good, but I do think he's usable. At least he's a legendary hero. He's usable. But like because I have had uses for him. Like that cage is really good because this thing doesn't miss. So, they really need a Eternal one for Darius so you could pair her with Ultimate Rayla. I mean, they could, but Darius is a silver hero. I don't know. She just doesn't. I gave her like a fully tainted build, and like she still just doesn't do enough damage. So, it doesn't do anything. Trying to fully defensively enable my Yan. I've looked into his epic. Like, 30% chance to swap health with the target. It could be helpful, but in some situations, I don't really know how this could be like game changing. So I just run him like this. See, that tainted rune gave him like a lot more attack. He had 20,000. Now he has 21,000. So that's why these you could just pick up as many of these tainted runes as you can. I probably have like over 30, about 30 to 40 of these tainted runes because you just want to. These are the runes you want to pick up, and I will be picking up those 2 tainted runes in the shop because there's nothing else to get. So I don't mind them recycling tainted runes. See, that's what they should be doing. They should be recycling tainted runes, and because that's what I mean. They do, but they don't give them out like as frequently. But they should give tainted runes out more because that's what you need to kick ass in PvP. That's literally what you need, and that's just what it is. When does my win streak expire? I have plenty of time. Okay, so I think I went over a bunch of stuff. I mean, I feel like I should show my Miko build. I'm literally just running like I just slapped these tainted runes on him, and I made sure one of them was shield piercing, and then I'm just running the perfect swing rune. And this is just demolishing on defense. So, like, how I'm running it right now is I'm running him with Bramble, and I put out Rackets in there with Moriko because this team's doing pretty well. You could replace Bramble with Thrax. That does good, and these teams provide for annoying. When Moriko's not boosted, I have more success with beating this team. Right now, this team is very hard to beat. Like, extremely hard to beat. And that's just the case. It's very hard to beat like that. So, it looks like Alex is catching up, dude. But 10,000, you guys have a 10,000 trophy gap, so you should do it. Should Bramble be all defense? I mean, you could. It's probably the best thing to do with him. I run him like this. This is how I run my Bramble. I have mostly health on him, but that's usually just like what I found in my inventory. I didn't really put a serious build on him. I just threw in evasion, taunt, unbreakable heart. That's where all the health is coming from. Same with this healer rune, and then this is where I put my attack tainted. I just put an attack tainted there to give him a little bit of damage. So that's because he does hit multiple times. Like when he hits, he could hit multiple times and he could do some damage. So I did that. So I think that's it. Oh, my Arya build. I mean, I can go over that shortly. Ever since Miko got perfect swing, I just stopped using her. But when I was using her, she was tainted shield piercing with enablers. So she actually has the 3 enablers runes. But this one only has 15%. So she has a 95% chance to do her epic, which is pretty much 100, but she's missed at sometimes. And then evasion rune, because this is another rune that they recycle, but like runes that are good, I don't have a problem with them recycling. Like this one, this is actually a very good rune. So this rune gets recycled from the lunar event, but it's not easy to obtain. You have to spend 3,000 gems the first day to get that extra courage in order to get enough currency to get this rune. So that's the only time where this would you would be getting this, because you would need the courage for it, and you would also have to have a good roster to keep up that win streak. I believe you have to get 26 wins to pick that up. About to be should be fine. He's been going at it for 3 hours. I've just started and I got 100% battery iPad ready to get 250k, hoping to reach 300k today to get him to back off. Just finally got my vaccination after the longest wait ever, so not feeling so great. Yeah, the shot, the after effects of the shot do hit hard. So hopefully you feel better, which is another reason to sit on the couch and grind. Yeah, I mean, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I don't anticipate Alex Moo being able to pass you, because look how many losses he has. Like, that's the big thing that I'm looking at. He just has like way too many losses and he's not consistent. So that's how you can tell that you're gonna beat somebody. So that's what I did when I ran my LC both times. I realized I was the better player out of both of the people who were competing with me. Like the first time it was Warrior Queen and she had awful win rate and wasn't winning anything. So I breezed straight past her. I went straight past her. I went ahead. She passed me once and that's it. So that was ridiculous though. I had to do a lot of battles, over 2,600. Last time was definitely easier because nobody was like in competition with me. I just was like, whenever I saw them pushing, I went ahead, and eventually I picked up such a lead that they just backed down. So it's like, you will be fine. You will be fine. And if you're just looking for that title, I think you'll be good, because like I said, as long as you got the raid tickets, you should be fine. And I assume you have raid tickets. Someone just followed me. Fat Mummy, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream if you just got here. Welcome to the stream. I've been doing a bunch. We did some PvP, and I believe it was actually your dungeon that caused an error code. So enjoy the free trophies. I had to retreat from that. Okay. So I might continue now with we could continue at the win streak. I mean, I'm gonna do some more with Thrax. Got another follow. Still Nam, thanks for the follow. I know you've been here for a while, so I appreciate you stopping by. Okay. So now I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna run some more of this PvP, because I still have the win streak going. So I'm gonna see how far we can get with this. And right here, of course, this is the team that is the big one. So they got Miko, Bramble, Serenity, and the Dagon doesn't really matter, but it's like this team. What's gonna happen is I could just predict this from the start to finish. It's gonna Miko's gonna go crazy, and then he's gonna go crazy. Then Bramble's gonna make him hit more. He's gonna paralyze. He's gonna daze. The daze doesn't matter though, because if you have perfect swing or a dwarf, like if you're running Dagon. But the problem is I can't run Dagon here because Serenity gets rid of the Mantle of the Storm, and so when he does his chaotic bounce, it's normally a ranged attack that will get die. Like I'll take 0 damage, but guess what? I don't take 0 damage because it's gone. I get my Mantle of the Storm removed because of annoying Serenity. So I'm going to have to try something else against this. This is definitely one of the definitely. Could you use Arrakis, Thrax, Morrico, and Agnon? I mean, the thing is, I might have an idea. I might have an idea. You know, this is wild to hear the raids. I always play with the volume down. Oh, so you don't put the sound on. You see, I just have it low. I don't need it like blasting. Hi, just coming up against Drac, Lorelei, Miko, and Serenity. Thoughts? Is that Fab Mummy, is that what defense you're facing right now? Like is that the defense? Because if that's the defense that you're just about to run into, the order is what matters. If they're running Lorelei first and Miko next, or like Serenity, if Miko's not first, just run against that. If Lorelei's the first one, just run like Dasa, and Miko won't even get to go. You'll kill him. The whole point of running Miko is you got to run him first, or he's gonna die. So, for example, if this team order was switched, if they put Dagon or Serenity first, I would win this because I would know how to win this because the whole point of putting Miko in there is so that he goes first. So that's why um that's why it's just like you got to put Miko first because this Miko Bramble combo has to go first and it has to be unstoppable. Like you have to do it before Miko dies. So the thing that I was thinking about in this situation is the fact that well, first of all, I believe he's gonna have the perfect swing. Yeah, there's no more Rico here, so I'm thinking since there's no more Rico here, the dragons are gonna stay on the ground, and they'll die. They'll die because Miko's gonna absolutely destroy them. They are gonna die, but they aren't going to be able to, you know, they aren't gonna. Now I just have to make sure I survive to round 2. So that's why I can actually use Alrakis here, believe it or not. And I will also throw Sybil in because Sybil will not get hurt the first turn. So that's how, this is basically how I come up with these teams. I think, who do I need? And who do I need and why do I want to bring them? So I can bring Alrakis here since there's no more Rico. Alrakis will sit on the floor dead. That's fine. I'm going to bring Sybil because Sybil is not going to get hurt by any of these heroes on the first round. So that's 2 heroes. Now I just need 2 more heroes that I think are going to do good. So I'm going to start thinking of round 2. Round 2, Dagon is going to be a problem because Dagon is going to 3 hits and then Thunder Smash. So bringing Morrico will help against that. So I'm probably going to put in my Alrakis. I'm going to put in Alrakis, I'm going to throw Sybil in there. I'm going to throw Moriko in there. And I'm going to throw in a fourth that I haven't decided on yet. Because we still have to decide, like, what. So, Alrakis has a taunt, so I'm probably just going to throw him in there. Moriko is going to go in there. And then I'm going to throw Sybil in there. Because he's going to survive. And then I would throw... I feel like, believe it or not, Eternal Emperor Yan might actually do good here. Because he will make this chaos... He will reduce this chaos damage by so much. Guest 12322, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, guest. Okay. So, is that a real name, by the way? Did you make that name, or is that... Because I don't think you can follow without an account. So, is that your real Twitch name? I think Yan is going to be good here. Because the reason why is because it's going to reduce this chaos damage by a lot. And these heroes are going to do a lot of chaos damage. So I think Yan will work. The main reason I don't want to run Niveus, I was thinking about Niveus. The main reason I think Niveus is gonna fail is because he's gonna come back at the second round, but Dagon's gonna survive, and then he's gonna do 3 hits on Niveus and kill him. So, and then even if he doesn't kill him, Thunder Smash is gonna kill him. He's not gonna live that. So, and Sybil's gonna die too, and then I'm only gonna have Moriko left, and it's gonna be... Alrakis is already dead. Moriko's gonna be the only one alive, and I don't know. They're all melee attackers. I want to bring somebody that's more safe, like Yan. I like the Yan idea. So I'm going to try this because now I got to think of the move order, because 3 of these heroes are hero order, because 3 of these heroes are taunting. So I think I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna throw it like this, and then like that. So it's gonna be Sybil first, then Alrakis. Alrakis is gonna die though. Then Yan, and then Moriko. So this is what I'm gonna try. But of course, I could very well lose this raid because who knows what's gonna happen. Who knows? I feel like Yan could just die entirely. But you see, if Yan kills Miko, he's not gonna revenge. So that's actually a good point. If that's actually something good to know. If Yan does his revenge attacks, now all I have to do is survive 1 more round and these heroes are dead. So Moriko's boosted this event. I have a feeling that he'll survive. Of course. Killed me, got his egg. Serenity got her epic attack. That's just unfortunate. But as you can see, Miko didn't do his revenge hits from Bramble, like the extra hits, because Yan killed him in a revenge attack. So, because it's like of how many times Miko hit him. So that's good. I just need to survive longer, because Alrakis will destroy this team on the ground. I just need to survive longer. So who knows? Who knows? But that was even with the chaos reduction. They just do so much damage, which is just ridiculous. So that's fine though. It's fine. You will be losing streaks, and you just have to get over it and go into another one. Because there's nothing you can do about it. I'm gonna see how much battery I have. 21. Okay. It's a good thing I have a charger with me, so I'm just gonna plug it in. And there's the low battery. Low battery sign. Speaking of just checking my battery, I got the low battery alert. So I'm going to have to plug this in. But I have a portable charger right near my phone, or right near my desk, so I can plug my phone in. And then now I just make sure it's charging. So it's on the charger now. Okay, we're good. So I'm just gonna go ahead and start this over. And as you can see, I don't think an Alrakis has died to a Dagon yet from today's stream. Like I feel like it's survived. So survived every single one. So that's why that taunt rune on Arrakis is just so good. And I actually got sidetracked. I was when Pancake, if you're still here, when you told me that you put the Unbreakable Heart taunt on your Arrakis, I was saying how I would recommend a defense health one so you can get him more survivability. Because I have those, like I have the attack health tainted and the defense health taunt on there to give him some more health. And it helps him survive. Okay, so whenever I see like Dagon and Jhin combos, you always want to check the Jhin and see if the Jhin has shield piercing. So we're gonna check it out. Yep, right there. It's a bad shield piercing rune, but it has shield piercing, so it's fine. I mean, I don't think this Jhin is very powerful, so I'm probably okay with it because you have to keep in mind that Sybil will, when Dagon hits, Sybil will get killed by Jin's follow-up if the Jhin has shield piercing. So that is something to be aware of. However, I don't think this Jhin is going to be killing my Sybil. Just because, I don't think this Jin's going to kill my Sybil because, I don't know, he's running a lot of defense. It's kind of weird. Kind of a weird build. Killed Arrakis though, but the general rule is usually if one dragon survives, it should be fine. Like there's the bulk on Niveus, so should be good. And then now I'm going to try to take out the Dagon. But remember, these hits are random, so I can't really do anything. Dasa did the trick. I'm very glad to hear that Dasa worked for that. I assumed Dasa was going to work for that because the Miko is second. Because if the Miko's second, like, why do you run Miko second? That's literally just a waste of a slot. Because if you run Miko second, you just run Dasa. Because then you kill Miko before he does any of his BS. So it's like, that's what it is. Overall, who do you think the perfect swing rune is best for? There's two heroes that I put mine on because I got two of them. So I put one on Serenity. It makes Serenity very menacing. And when they run her with Moriko, now she's a problem. And this team is actually, if she has enough attack, this team can be a problem. The one that I run. So if they run a perfect swing Serenity with Moriko, it could become a problem. And the other one is, of course, Miko. Because Miko with perfect swing and 4 tainted runes is just demolishing. It keeps dragons out. You literally can't bring a dragon if it's Miko and Moriko because both dragons are going to die. So that's exactly how you keep a dragon out. So I'm going to Magic Prism on Niveus so he survives now. And I'm just going to try to kill... Niveus will take care of Moriko and Dagon's got the Prism. So I'm going to hit Serenity. And, of course, but it's okay because we are going to, the only person that will be able to kill Niveus on their own would be Dagon or Serenity. So I'm going to target Serenity since Dagon has the Prism. And he got hit anyway. So now this is should be just one for me because, Moriko can't win this on his own. You just hit normally and reflective, and then you just hit basic here so that you don't deal with any of his reflective. reflecting. And that's it. So that's how you do those, like, that's how you do those if you lose Arrakis. Like, that would be if Arrakis dies to a Dagon, like if they have a very strong Dagon and he dies, that's how you could win that. That's how you can still win that with the Nivius and Lorelei combo. You just make sure you prism Nivius. And then you go for the people that can kill Nivius, the people like Serenity and Dagon. And who else can absolutely demolish Nivius? Probably those are really the only two I can think of. Maybe if they still have Sybil, but I doubt it. I doubt Sybil would still be alive. So, okay. It's perfect that we see this team. It is perfect that this team has come across. I've been waiting for this team. Stop running this team. Please. Please stop running this team. Please. Do not run this team on your defense. Like, don't run it. Just don't run it. Don't. It doesn't. The main thing, it might look like it's good, even with 6-star fully elite heroes, fully elite runes. This team doesn't do enough. It just doesn't. Like, you Thunder Smash, and you just, like, dominate. It's not, like, Arrakis just doesn't, you explode, right? And it just, that's it. The whole team falls apart. So, that's basically what I'm trying to say. Don't run this team on defense. Anything, any combination. Don't run Lorelei Sybil with the dragons. It looks like it's very good. This is for attack. This is the best attack team. On defense, this team is awful. And Dasa will beat this team every single time. As long as you don't do anything stupid, Dasa will beat this team. As long as you put Dagon first, so that Dagon Thunder Smash and kill Nivius, and then you explode and get rid of Arrakis Nivius' corpse. If their Lorelei survives, you finish it with Agnon or Serenity. This team is not good. So that's exactly why, like, I would not recommend running this team on defense. And even if they replace Sybil with Serenity, it's a little bit better, but Dasa still beats it. So normally this team just doesn't do good on defense. And surprisingly, this is the best attack team right here. The one I just beat, this is what I run on attack, but on defense, it's not good. So now something like this. We got Lorelei, Serenity, and Moriko. So let's see what this Lorelei. This Lorelei is probably just gonna be tank, like defensive. And then we're gonna check if the Serenity has perfect swing. So this one does. So this is a perfect example of it. However, I've done a lot of testing. I think my dragons still survive. Like, she does Void Assault, hits both dragons. And does Void Assault, hits both dragons. And then she does Spell Rend on Arrakis because he's taunting. And I don't think I've lost my Arrakis to that unless they have like a really strong Serenity. Like, this one here is actually really strong. And I forgot they can run her like this because of this event. Like, normally you couldn't run Serenity like this. She'd die too quickly. But you can run your Serenity like this because in this event, oh my god, this is just a disgusting Serenity build. That's how you beat a team with 2k power over you. That's funny. Was it the team that I just demolished and told like said stop using? It's just not good. So this is where it's gonna put it to the test because I don't like it's tricky because there's so much chaos damage here. Yep, LOL. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty funny. You can definitely beat that team. I think lower star Dasa can beat that team because it's just not good. So we're going, right? And I have two thoughts. I might throw in, instead of my Sybil here. Sybil's not really gonna do much. Just gonna give my dragons um just gonna give my dragons double, what is it? Double tap. So I'm probably thinking about running Yan here. If you run Yan here, someone followed. The Roar 908. Thanks for the follow, and I hope you're enjoying the stream. Appreciate the follow. So we got chances. I think I'm gonna run that because it's gonna reduce the damage from that Serenity by a lot, and it might make the dragons survive then. Because that's a ridiculous 4 tainted Serenity. That's crazy. He's running 3 tainted, perfect swing, and Guardian. So that's probably my PvP defense was so dodgy before Justice League. All dark, and I think Shade, Agnon, Zom, and I can't remember the last. You see, I think that was during the time where Shade was super meta. Like, I remember that time. Shade had to be on your defense. Like, he was very good for a while. So I know that. So I'm probably gonna go with the Yan idea. I like the Yan idea here. So we're gonna run Laurel. We're gonna run the dragons with Lorelei and Yan. Because Serenity's not killing Yan. Like, Yan is, I don't think any of these heroes are going to be able to kill Yan. Maybe Agnon. Agnon will be able to pick up, Agnon will either pick up Arrakis or Yan, and I didn't check the Agnon. The Agnon does not have the perfect swing, so either of them could dodge it. And, I mean, I more so want them to pick up Yan, but it's random. I've tried it. It's random. So I've tried putting in the first slot a taunter. So it's pretty random. I'm just going to put the team in and see what we can do. So I'm gonna run it with Yan, and I'm gonna try it. Because I think it'll reduce the damage from Serenity. That's happening. But this is pretty demolishing with those tainted runes and it's perfect swing. I literally said that the Serenity with the Moriko combo. It's pretty bad. So let's see how much damage this Serenity does. Now remember, this is 50% reduced. And she got a double Void Assault. That is just unfortunate. Oh my god. Alright. Can I talk about how lucky this Serenity got? If she didn't get the double Void Assault, one of the dragons would have survived. So, that's just bad luck. And I don't even think I can Magic Present at this point. Like, that's just so annoying. And that's what Ultimate Serenity does. She gets a double Void Assault. And if I didn't have that Chaos Reduction, I feel like those dragons would have died. So they would have just died sooner if I didn't have that. So that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Okay, so now we have Otis. This is someone from Justice League 3 with me. And I have no win streak, so I can try to beat this. See, right now we don't have any Serenity. Sorry, you're gonna leave. My internet isn't working at all. Good luck with the rest of your stream. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. Thanks for stopping by, and I hope you enjoyed. Hope your internet is good. Hope your internet gets better, and good luck with your LC run, because you're definitely gonna do it. You gotta do it. You've committed a lot, so you gotta do it. I heard about this team on PvP chat. Yeah, this is a crazy team, but the main weakness of this team is there's no dragon. there's no dragon on here. So if you can stall this team out, this team can be stalled out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring my massive stall team. Because this can be stalled out with the vines. It's not going to, I don't think it's going to 100% win, but this team can get stalled out. Yeah, here. I'm not ignoring you. It's just I'm clearly playing this right now, and I will play Fortnite later, okay? Like, you're demanding the streamer what to do. Like, that's kind of annoying. That's all. Okay, so we're gonna go here. And I put 2 vines up, and then we're gonna go through this. See, this would be a problem if Arrakis was here, because he would be hitting and it would be demolishing. But there's no Arrakis, so I think I can hold this up because there's no Arrakis. These vines do a lot of damage. Like, look at that. Moriko with 3 times defense, by the way, this event, just died in 1 hit. And Thorax was put down to 1 health. And I assume it's because of the Unbreakable Heart. So, like, that's crazy. Now I'm just gonna... Yep, he died in 1 hit. So, now we just let the vines kill him. And that's why Lily and Kelpie do very well with that team. Beat that team. Because those vines are brutal for killing Moriko. And Thrax. It did very well against Thrax as well. So, that was crazy. And just like that, that is how you beat Otis, if you ever see him. And I actually will probably be showing him this later. So, I will take a screenshot of that. Okay. It's got more of these junk. So now I'm getting the junk raids again. Let's just do... So like I said, when you get the junk raids, this is when you do your quests that are... I didn't even click into Niveus. Why did it bring up Niveus? Okay. So I'm going to do this. And I'm going to put this here. And yeah, nice. It was pretty nice. Because, you know, like... That Moriko has ridiculous stats this event. Died in 1 hit to the vines. That's just shows like when this event ends, it's still gonna die. So like it's very good. It is very good for beating those Migo teams. And that is my weapon against those teams. So the game, after a while, the game gets laggy. So I am probably going to just like you just have to close out of the game and then go back in, and it usually fixes it. And this is why I put 3 festives on Thrax. So not 3, you only need 2. 2 festives on Thrax makes him able to use S3 on turn 1. Does the vines do more damage via attack or skill points? It is all skill that affects that. So if I am going to have to go, I'm going to go out of this and go back in because it's just like lagging way too much. So I'm going to go back into it. But it is all skill that does that. That increases those vine points. So those damage points. I have 13,000 skill on both of my Kelpie and Lily. So I go here and I have my build for Lily is skill here, more skill. So these runes are actually from this event. Well, this one's not. This one is from this event, right? Because this event was recycled. So I had this rune already, this aversion rune, but I believe we picked up another one of these. This was the threshold rune, either day 1 or day 2. I can't remember. So that's what it was. And then this is, I told you, it's a skill rune that I crafted. These are actually crafted from that garbage event I told you about, the Dwarven Forge. This is like the only good thing about that event. You can make this rune. And then I got another one here. And then this rune. This is from the Undead event. This is the Undead event right here. So that's where this one's recycled from, and they give a lot of those out, so you can do it. And then my Kelpie is running. My Kelpie's running Virgin with skill, and then there's more skill. You just put as much skill as you can. You stack as much skill. So she's got almost 14,000, and Lily's got 13,600. So that's how you get those ridiculous vine damage. That's how you get the ridiculous vine damage. Right there. Okay, Rafapine and K-Fink, thanks for using my hero. Alright, let's see what else we have. This is similar to the other one. But it's even worse. This is just even worse. There's all attack runes on this Serenity. And she's just gonna be crazy. She's gonna be crazy, and she's gonna destroy. She's gonna destroy the dragons. I only have a 2-win streak, so I'll just see. Wait. Oh, she's got the foresight. I was thinking if she doesn't have foresight, maybe Jin would work. Okay, thanks. It's very helpful. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Hopefully, this is helping. Okay. Because yeah, that is a very annoying team to go against, those Miko teams. So to have a good counter to it is good. So I'm gonna try this, but once again, I think it's just gonna. However, as long as she doesn't get double Void Assault, one of the dragons is gonna survive. So just don't get. Never mind. Wow. So that's another thing I'm gonna have to figure out. Serenities that have ridiculous amounts of attack, and perfect swing with Moriko, give this team trouble. So I will probably have to try something else. Great. Alright, like I said, this team's not a problem. Because that team with Lorelei Dragons and Agnon, you just bring this. It's not a problem. And here's the other team that people run. So this time it's Serenity instead of Sybil. Does that change anything? Absolutely not. So you just run Dasa again against this, and you destroy. The only time this team could give problems is as if, because like even now, like I'm gonna explode, probably take Arrakis with me, and like it's fine. No one's died yet. If someone dies to the explosion, they will be gone. So it's kind of like it's gonna be fine. Like Arrakis went down, and now here's the thing. I don't want to end up killing Lorelei. Because then it's gonna bring a body up for Niveus to cold summon. Come in 2 cold summons. So I'm either gonna do the dispelling or the basic. I feel like if I get the basic, I have a chance to do 3 times damage. So if I just dispelling, this Lorelei should not die from dispelling strike. So I'm probably just gonna end up doing that because shouldn't die. Yeah, I didn't think so. Now Agnon here is gonna get haste. So it's very important not to kill Niveus on this first. Save Niveus for last on the first turn. So we take out Lorelei immediately. Lorelei, I don't want her magic prisming Niveus. So, because if I kill Serenity and she magic prisms Niveus, could become a problem. I mean, less so because they already did the cold summons, but it's more so if you energy -1 the Niveus, or if the Niveus died and didn't get to do cold summons and came back, and they magic prism him and then he gets his cold summons. That's where it becomes a problem. So right here, I'm gonna target Serenity. And the same thing. I'm going to take out Serenity before Niveus so that... Because Niveus is just going to come back. So I'm going to be taking out Niveus... Or Serenity first. Like, look at this. This Niveus has like 4 healers. Is that what that was? Like, this is just going to be a stall at this point. Just wait. Once Serenity dies, it'll be... Serenity out, and then now it's going to be over because all I have to do at this point is just pick up Niveus. And the reason why I couldn't do specials before is because Agnon had no magic, so if I did a special, he wouldn't go back into Granite. He wouldn't get his extra turn, so he wouldn't be in Granite form. The only thing I would be able to do was the Hardened Assault. All right, against this, let's just. It looks like junk, to be honest, because I mean the dragons could cause problem. And remember, when I risk things, that's when I lose. Okay, fine, whatever. There's no fast heroes, so you could just take advantage of Dasa. You could use the other team. The dragons and Sybil works too. No, there's just no... You know? Why are you playing mobile games? Because mobile games are fun. I mean this one's good. I like this mobile game. Good. So now you just have to go through this. This is just annoying. But see, it just doesn't do anything. Like, Lily's not good on defense. There's never been like a Lily on defense that's given me problems. So it's not really good. Oops. Okay. So let's see what else we have here. This is just Dagon, Jin, Serenity, Lorelei. So I would just bring the normal team. Normal team is fine. Because remember, Sybil just doesn't. I mean, Sybil will get hit with Jin if he's got shield piercing. This one didn't have it. But, like, it's just not a problem. Why they're Lorelei on that team, I honestly don't know. Like, this is what I don't understand about people making teams. Why is there just a random Lorelei on this team? You make up a great point because Dagon and Serenity go very well together. Dagon and Jin go very well together. Where did this come from? You could have thrown Valken here. You could throw who else could you throw? You could throw Aghanon in here. Aghanon goes good with Serenity. Why is there a Lorelei in here? That's a very good point. So, like, you see how if they have a strong, like, most Dagons are festive Dagons. So the festive Dagons will get Arrakis to like I don't know. I think it's 3 festive and 2 tainted. Will get him to will get Arrakis to like 25% health, and that's enough. As long as Arrakis survives, good. It's fine, and it's okay because Arrakis is going to. I'm gonna explain why I wasn't worried. Why I wasn't worried that Niveus didn't kill the Aghanon. Because my Arrakis is gonna go with the damage and finish Aghanon off. Then their Arrakis is gonna go, and the only way I would lose that is if all of my heroes died and it was a draw. Then the defense would win. But since I have a Lorelei that's so tanky and has Sanctified Rune and not gonna die to that, I don't have to worry. Because if everybody else dies and Lorelei survives, it'll still win. I'm just gonna auto this. Like, you know, whenever I see junk, I just auto it. Like, they threw Rogar on this team. I feel like even if they threw Rogar with skin on here, it's been a while since I've seen a Serenity that has no skin at all. Like, most of them have the ultimate skin now, and some of them have the Mage Hunter skin. So to see a naked Serenity with no skin is very weird. I should probably be throwing Thrax in these. But, like, once I hit 40, I'm not going to run him anymore. Because you really just have to do the 40 runs, 40 wins with him. What am I at? 32. Okay, so I only need 8 more. So I'll just put him here. Sure. Why not? Why not? Against your 1-star Moriko. Like, that's crazy. Okay, that Niveus is pretty strong, though. Damn. So if I do rough him up will... There's a good chance Niveus is going to hit some, so it's probably the best thing to do. Like, you know, I'm getting 3 hits from my team, so it's pretty likely Niveus will hit. Niveus just cleaned it up, actually. Nice. That's good. I will just put this on auto to save some time. And save some clicking. Or tapping, technically. Okay, this is another team that before the Sybil team was discovered, this team was annoying. But now, because of that Sybil team, this team gets demolished. So they run these heroes like really tanky. Usually run these heroes pretty tanky, and the whole point is so Niveus survives, and you kill someone. Niveus survives, cold summons, brings him back, and does the bullshit. Yeah. But the thing is, with the other team, they just get shredded. Like, it doesn't matter how tanky you run these heroes, this team just demolishes them. So I used to not like going against this team. Because Dasa runs into problems with this team. The counterpart to this team with Serenity, so Lorelei, Sybil, Serenity, Niveus, runs into problems with this team. Because I've run both of those teams before against this and had some trouble. But this team beats it. I think it beats it every time. I haven't run into any issues. Maybe Sybil killing one of the heroes. I mean, killing Niveus is best, but like maybe if Sybil killed um Serenity, but not you see, this could be a problem if he cold summons Niveus. Didn't. However, I still think this Niveus is gonna get the cold summons before me. It didn't go for it already. You see, that's another problem with the fact that Sybil killed Niveus the first round. That just sucks. I'm losing this now because Niveus gets the cold summons before me. Unless Arrakis counterattacks and kills Niveus, I lost. Yep. Have you ever had a stalemate in game? For example, if both players have an Arrakis and it kills everyone on their team, is it a win or a loss? Yes, I have had that happen before. That is a win for the defense. So unfortunately, if all 8 heroes die, the attack is lost. And it is given to the defense. Which just absolutely sucks. But it has happened before, yes. So I feel like maybe against that team, something I learned from that match is that if you kill Niveus first, if you kill Niveus, but Lorelei survives, Niveus comes back and I mentioned that whole thing, that Magic Prism's the Niveus, but even if your like other heroes just die and you don't go before the Niveus, like if Sybil's alive, Sybil can kill the Niveus if it's not Magic Prism. But if Sybil's dead and you have no hope, they're gonna get the cold summons. It's probably best to just basic attack with Sybil so that their cold summons goes because cold summons is not threatening if they have all the heroes on the board. So I would probably just basic attack there so Niveus does the cold summons and gets it out of the way before it becomes a problem. Because I can beat that team on round 2 as long as Niveus doesn't have the cold summons. So that turned out to be a problem. Throw my Sybil back in there so we can beat this. This is just another team that just doesn't win anything. Like I said, this used to be meta defense, but now you see if Sybil doesn't kill the Niveus with the tongue lash, this could be a problem. But I think it's gonna kill it. Yeah, my Sybil does very well with killing dragons. So we should be good. Okay, next. It's the exact same thing. I feel like I just faced this. So this time, I'm going to play this the safest way possible. Because I don't know if it was this exact guy, but I just faced this team and lost. So, because I played a little played a little too fast, and yeah. So maybe this time I will. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take it easy this time. If Niveus cold summons now, it's not gonna do anything because Hey Matt, what would you take against a Miko, Bramble, Alrakis, Niveus? I tried Sybil, Agnon, Alrakis, and Moriko and got destroyed. So against Miko, Bramble, and the Dragons, that was actually Daddy O's defense. I think I showed you I beat it with Moriko, Grandar, Dagon, and Serenity. Now you can use that team with the divine intervention on the two Dagon and Serenity will get it, so the bounce will only go to Moriko and Grandar. It works on that team because Serenity, there's no Serenity to take it away. So that's what I would run. Moriko, Grandar, Dagon, and Serenity. And then it will just destroy it. So I'm going to take it easy this time. And I'm not, even if Tongue Lash, especially since I lost my Alrakis, I'm gonna take it easy. I'm gonna just take it easy. I'm gonna take it easy. I'm gonna let the Niveus go for a cold summons and take it easy because there's no need to rush. There is no need to rush. We're all fine. And now I'm just going to basic attack. And everything is fine because the cold summons already happened. So now the threat of Niveus is less now because cold summons already happened. So we all have no magic, which means this magic prism is not going to go on anyone. So I'm just going to do it. It's fine though. It's fine. Lorelei took it. So now I'm probably just going to go for this kill. I'm going to go straight for the kill on Niveus now because no more cold summons. And then I'm just going to basic attack through the magic. Okay, this team again. So I will stay principal, and I will do the exact same thing that I did last time when I talked about this team. The main weakness to this team is that there's no counter to Sybil. So you just bring it and you take it out. You bring it, you put it on auto, and you just take it out. Like in this example, I feel like the dragons are going to die. Both of them. And it just doesn't matter. Both dragons died. And this is still winnable. Because they just can't touch Sybil on this first round. You only have to be careful when they have Dagon and Shield Piercing Jin. So let's go back to Thrax. All right, Skater. Let's see what you got. Here we go. Just because I still have to do. I don't know. I don't know when I finished 40. But like I don't know when 40 of these will be done. I had like 8 left before. Oh, I thought they were gonna eat Niveus's brain, but it's not. But it really doesn't matter. Not matter. Yeah, that's exactly. It's just over. All right. I can go for another Thrax. I think I have like maybe I'll probably say like 5 more. Probably like 5 more. I gotta win with Thrax. So I should be okay. Okay, this team showed a lot of popularity as well, but this one doesn't have Black Diamond in it. This one has Lorelei instead. These teams normally have Black Diamond instead of Lorelei, and they're supposed to be assassin teams. So they rip through. They make it so that Dasa barely works because Dasa works sometimes though. Dasa with Astrid works fine, but my favorite thing to do here is to just bring the same team as before with Sybil, Dragons, Lorelei, Sybil. Bring this, and believe it or not, take a nap. So this is another team that falls to this Sybil team because it's got the same thing as the Rayla team. There's just no way to counter the Sybil on turn 1. Didn't even have to do anything. So that's why the assassin team, whether it has Lorelei or Black Diamond, that's how you beat that. And that's why this team is so good. And I like it. Oh no. This again? Bro. Why? I thought I just talked about this. I'll do it with Astrid this time. Because you can do this with Astrid or Agnon. They both work. Doesn't matter. This team gets demolished by it. The main problem is just it just can't do anything. Sybil or Lorelei first. It doesn't matter. They're both just gonna fall. So here's where it gets interesting. Electrified Whirlwind will kill Sybil, Arrakis, but keep Niveus alive. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to do that. And then I'm just going to Burning Berserk instead of exploding. Just to make sure get this team out of here. But then if this got into if I exploded there and I got into a Lorelei and Niveus battle, I would wait for Niveus to cold summons, obviously, and then focus Lorelei first and then Niveus. That way I don't run into problems. So this is just probably the same thing. Like this team right here, Dasa with Astrid, it does very well. And this was actually when they boosted Dagon like ridiculous last event. This is the team that was the main team to run. And it just destroyed. Okay, we got some problems. So safest thing to do here is to just explode. Now Nivea says cold summons or just died. So here you could just do Void Assault because as long as the corpses are gone, the cold summons is not gonna do anything. And I remember it used to be that even if the corpses are gone, the cold summons would bring a guy up. And I'm so glad that they changed that. They changed it so it only works if the body's on the ground. Because that's annoying. Okay, we're running against this again. I'd probably just run. What's wrong with running the normal team here? I don't see any problem with running. So dragons, sure, the dragons are gonna bite the dust, but I don't see any problem running this. It's funny how people just put a random Lorelei in the defense since someone said she's good. I mean, what can she do going third on a non-flying team? Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know why people just throw Lorelei in there. It's very weird. It's very weird, but I don't see a problem. Because the dragons are going to destroy this. So, it's good. So, okay, that's annoying, by the way. Like, when Gretel turns Arrakis into a bunny, it just means, that damage at the end of the turn just doesn't happen. So, that's the only thing that's extremely annoying. Okay, yeah, this is becoming a problem. But I think actually there's Magic Prism Arrakis here. And I think it will be fine. Honestly. I don't think they're gonna be able to kill Arrakis. And then they're just gonna die. Look at this, even with Gretel, 3 times Gretel 50% chaos reduction. They're still gonna get shredded. So I'm just going to I don't think these guys are evading, so I'm just gonna do the Draconic Anger and put Doom on all of them. So now they're not healing. If they had any healing runes, they're not healing. So it's basically over. See, this would normally heal Bramble, but it's over now. So that's a good way to beat it. It works. You just gotta wait a little bit. Bro, you guys are making me laugh in the chat. Oh my god. Okay, what is this? Okay, this is just this team. This is just this garbage team, but with less stars. Mario Kart. Oh my god. Alright, so I'm just gonna run. Like, this is gonna be a more demolishing way to kill what is it? This team. Bro, I do not play League. Stop. You know that. Like, this is why you don't run that team. Just don't. I mean, I play Fortnite, but I'm not gonna beat you. So stop. And you're just saying it because you know you're gonna beat me. I think you're funny. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna run this. This is a solid team. Like, if you want to run this team full time, it's a solid team. Just gotta swap it out for like Moriko matches. I would not bring this against Moriko. It's just terrible against Moriko. I would not bring this against Moriko. And it's another one of these. Okay, so with the Serenity, I just make sure I throw in Agnon. Just in case like we get into a stall at the end. Agnon is very good at handling Lorelei and Niveus, or Lorelei, Niveus, Serenity. Like, yeah. So I will just make sure I put Agnon in here just in case I need to go through that. Oh, that's a tainted Lorelei, because that did some damage. Okay. So then I could just take him out. I could just take the Lorelei out then. Then I can explode. Like, okay, that's fine. No problem. And then when people are frozen, they can't dodge. So it's like having perfect swing. Nice. Okay, what's this? This is just like you're running two slow guys, Niveus and Serenity. So does she have perfect swing? No, she got a lot of attack though. There's some attack. However, the normal team just demolishes these slow guys. Like there's no Moriko. So, we gotta follow. Twiggy, thanks for the follow, man. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Hope you're liking the stream. I got another follow. John, thanks for the follow. That's funny because I thought you followed already. But I still appreciate it, man. Thanks for the follow. Did you just make the Twitch account, or I don't know? It's like, I thought I saw you here in one of my previous streams. I'm not sure. I have 41 followers. Oh, that's Pog. I had 27 before I started this stream. Wow. Thanks for all the follows, guys. Nah, he's had it. Okay. But this is your first time watching me then, right? It's probably what it is. Or maybe like he watched me. I don't know. He could have also watched me and just not followed. That's another option. It's another possibility. You've watched me. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that on stream. Stop. No. I'm not saying that on stream. Stop. And we could just do, I think we could just do this. Yeah. Bye. Nice. Falcon just ran away. It's going to bring you views, bro. Does it look like it's gonna happen? I don't want to do that. Sir Red Guy, what are you running? This again. I think this, I ran into this team 3 times today. So I'm going to, like I said, since I lost one, I'm gonna make sure that if I'm gonna probably just basic attacks with Sybil. It's probably the best thing to do. He won't say it on stream, so maybe off stream. I mean, there's no reason to say it. Like, it doesn't. Like, what's the context? There would have to be a reason to say it, and I don't see any reason why I would have to say that. Okay, so I'm definitely, these heroes look really bulky, so I'm definitely gonna take this slow, and I'm just gonna do a basic. So now, The problem is that he put Niveus last, didn't he? Because so someone is gonna die, yeah. So he is gonna get his cold summons, and it's gonna do ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh my god, relax, but it's okay because Niveus survived, so I will be okay. If Niveus died there as well, then it's a problem. But I did keep my Niveus, so everything is gonna be okay. Alright, guys, chill out in the chat. Oh my god. Chill out with that. This is another team I see a lot. Like, why do people run Lorelei, Dagon? Like, Lorelei and Dagon together with the dragons. It's very weird. Like, against this, I just bring Lorelei's first. So, if Dagon was first, I'd probably do Astrid. But Lorelei's first, so I could just do Dasa with Agamon. So Niv and Arrakis are really good. Should I focus on ascending them? Yes, they are very good. The two dragons are very good in this current meta right now, so you should definitely focus. They are very hard to ascend though. I know they need a lot of evos. Yep, they're expensive. They need a lot of those celestial evos. So if you have them, definitely ascend them, star them up. They're very powerful, and they are worth every evo you need to ascend them. Okay, let's see. I can just run Dasa against this. Like, don't get me wrong, Dasa's still a good team. Matt coached me in Dungeon Boss. Heard you're #1 in the world. I mean, I got #1 on the like I got #1 in the season for 2 different seasons. So that's really what it was. Like 2 of the seasons, I was #1 in the world. And I'm always on the boss 100, so I can say I'm a consistent top 100 player. Yeah, I'm level 60, but I'm still a big noob. I just play a lot. Oh, I mean, you just gotta keep playing. Like, spend your stamina, and the more stamina you spend, the higher you'll get your levels. And the toughest climb is going to be like you're at a good place right now. Chill out. Try to maybe chill out there, because once you get to like level 72 to 80, that's gonna be a rough climb. Because you're going to be facing level 80s a lot, and it's going to be hard. I had a lot of trouble at level 72 specifically, and on. Once I hit level 80, it got easier, though. So, like, that's where you got to climb. Put that in your bio. #1 in the world for 2 seasons, top 100 in world players. Yo. Like, which bio? Bro, I didn't even make a Twitch bio yet. Give it for Twitch. What should I do then? Don't really have many runes. You just gotta, I told you with runes, you just have to collect them. Like I said, I did a whole rant about this game and this game doing like terrible events with terrible runes. It just recycled runes that no one wants. And some of them are good, but some of them are not. And basically, if you want to get more runes, you just have to collect them. Like, it's going to take a while. So you just have to build it up, collect the runes, and, you know, slowly get them. And then just focus on what you need. And that's what you're going to have to do. Like, what you should do is focus on one team in general. Focus on one team in PvP. either pick Dasa or pick the one I'm using with Lorelei and the dragons. And so yes, Pancake is going for number 1 right now. This season, he's going for the number 1 spot. Every season, a different person gets the number 1 spot. And I've done it 2 different times. He's going for it for his first time. So yeah, I got Lorelei and the dragons in the same 10 summons, so I'm focusing on leveling them to 60. Okay. So yeah, that's definitely what you should do. If you're level 60, you should try to get those heroes, the important ones. Don't worry about the garbage cans. All the heroes that you're not going to use, you can leave them lower. And bro, I'm not trying to pass him. I'm not trying to pass him. I did it last season and a season before. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's all Pancake this season. I'm not going for it. So you got Lorelei and the dragons in the same 10 summons, so I'm focusing on leveling them. So yeah, you got to level them up and make them level 60 because the heroes that you're going to use all the time, you should definitely have to be the max level that you can. So yeah, because the other ones don't matter. Like I didn't like when I was still leveling up to 80, I didn't level everybody up to the level cap. I only leveled up the heroes that I used. Now I have them all at 80 because I'm level cap and it doesn't matter. But if you're running low on potions, then those XP potions, then definitely only level up the ones that you're going to use. Oh, you got to put being number 1 twice in your Tinder bio. Yo, that's the secret to it. Yeah, I mean, it would be snazzy, right? I just don't have specific runes they need though. That's the only downside. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the downside. At level 60, I don't expect you to have you actually don't have access to elites until 70. So, you're not going to have elite runes yet, so you're not going to have access to tainted runes or any of those powerful runes. Just put I guess just focus on putting superior runes or even graders would work. Like you just put the runes that you can get on there, level them up slowly, because I know gold can be an issue at your level. So just level them up slowly, and yeah, just play the game. Honestly, play the game. You won't, as long as you don't speed your level, you won't have trouble in PvP probably. If you are struggling in PvP, like if you're facing, the only problem is you might face like 6-star heroes, and that's like ridiculous. Then you're gonna have to like, that's where there's a problem, and unfortunately there's nothing you can do if you face all 6-star heroes and you're their level but you don't have the same stars or runes as them. That's why it should go by rune power and stars, not levels. That's kind of tough. Okay, speaking of tough, team right here. We got Miko, Dagon, Moriko, Arrakis. So I'm probably going to end up using the stall team against this because I believe this is going to be perfect swing. Yep. So we are going to do, I think this person's actually in Justice League 3 with me. I recognize that name. So I'm going to try the stall team against this. I have a 19 win streak, so this will be, once you get to 20, that's when you're getting 400 trophies every time. So, and yeah, Yahira and Dreams, thanks for supporting Pancake because he really wants to get the legendary conqueror. He's definitely got it. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna try this, but I could just lose my streak right here because these teams are annoying. But if I can get both vines up and survive, I should be good. Because another thing is Kelpie could die. Kelpie dies a lot. So I'm going to see. It doesn't look like I'm gonna run into problems though. 'Cause I'm doing fine. I got that. Dagon doesn't hurt though. See, Kelpie died after I got the vines up. So it's all good. She doesn't need to be alive after that. So it's fine. Now I just do the sapping vines, and both vines are up. So as soon as Alrakis dies, he won't be a threat anymore. But I think it's too late. Because I don't think Sybil can't survive all this. It's pretty much just over. So Moriko did... What happened was Moriko did the sapling and ended up just one-shotting my Moriko with it. I don't even know how Moriko died that quickly. I don't even know if Alrakis hit him, because if Alrakis didn't hit him, it's crazy how Moriko died in one hit. So I'm going to rewatch that, because I seriously don't know how Moriko died in one hit. That's ridiculous. Because like he just lost all of his health in an instant. So I want to see if Alrakis hit him. Because if Alrakis hit him, that explains it. If it was all Moriko, that's crazy. Like, do you see that? Do you see that? What is that Moriko running? Does he have like tainteds on that Moriko? Like, what? What is that Moriko running? That Moriko just one-shot my entire team. Like, it feels like he just went like all attack on him. Like, what is that? Oh my god. That's just crazy. And that's how they get you. They get you with those stupid teams. I don't know what kind of Moriko that was. Hold on. What are good dungeons to run for XP? Waiting for the potion dungeon to reset right now. Okay, so if you want XP, like player XP, what you want to do is if you have the Aether for it, right? What you want to do is, because I'm, like I said, you're level 60. I don't know how much Aether you have. You're probably strapped for Aether. So I don't know how much you have. But if you definitely have it, you can buy the 2x player XP boost for, how long is this? 2 hours. Okay. So you can buy the 2x player XP boost for 2 hours and then go and run. I don't know if you have access to boss mode yet, but just run these, run boss mode dungeons because they give the most. Don't run 10 stamina. I don't know what you have access to, but just try to find a 5 stamina dungeon, and they should roughly give like a chapter 11 boss mode dungeon. I'm just gonna see how much this gives for. I think it still shows me, even though I'm maxed out. It should still show me how much player XP I get. No, it doesn't. Okay, so I can't see that, but those are your best options. Oh no, I'm talking about hero XP for Lorelei and dragons. Oh, are you talking about those potions to level up your heroes? I thought you were talking about the player XP. Okay, so if you're talking about the potions, if you're talking about these, I can't even show those potions. I don't think they're gonna let me. Yeah, it's gone for me. But the potions to level up heroes. Yeah, I'm low on those, and I'm trying to run dungeons to level them up. But yes, you do have the right idea. The correct thing to do is to come over to XP Island and run these. Do not quick loot them. Run these and they give you potions. Also, if you have the gold for it, you can go here, and every day you can buy 2 of these, so you get 10 in total of these potions, right? And then over here, this is the big one you can get, but you need gold for this. If you have the gold, you can spend 600,000 gold and get 10 of these 5,000 XP potions. These right here. These big guys. So That's the way. If you have gold, you can do that. But I don't know. If you don't have the gold, then just run the XP island. That's really the only way to do it. And if you want to get those little potions, like the mini ones, the three at the top that you can't buy, um, I would just say run normal dungeons. They all give them. So you just run any dungeon and they all give them. And it just takes time. You wait till you get the potions, you level up the heroes, and you go in order of importance so that you don't waste them. Okay, what's your favorite team for PvP? I already went over that. I love running the team right here. The probably the best team to run is this one right here. Alrakis, Nivius, Lorelei, and Sybil right here. This is a good team because it beats like 95% of the defenses. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Good luck with that. You should be able to get potions. It just takes time to get those potions. That's all. So this is my favorite team to run in PvP. The second My second favorite team to run would be Dagon, Archon, Serenity, and then either Agnon or Astrid. That team works too. You got any advice for a level 50? I mean, um, you just have to, like I said, I mean, actually, 50 is a good milestone. You have access to epics now, so I do have advice. You can work on, I'm going to show you. You can actually work on, um, you can work on if I can find it, it's just really laggy right now. Okay. You can work on the heroes epics because now that you're level 50 you unlock epics, so you can do these things called epics, and these are the things that are going to boost your hero's stats. Like it gives you the effect, but I'm more interested in the stat boost. This gives a For Dagon, for example, this gives a 30% attack boost to him, and that gives him more attack. So that's good, and also his epic is really good. Like that's it. Also one of the best epics in the game would probably be Agnon. So what you should probably do is, I don't think you worked on Agnon if you were before level 50. I would never recommend anyone to use Agnon until they're level 50, because then you can get their epic. And now that you have this epic attack, you can do it because this guy's epic attack is what makes him good. What hero should you focus on right now? Well, you're level 50, so you're just in time to work on Agnon. And he's a gold hero, so he's not that. I mean, he's got one dungeon. This is probably not going to be accessible by you because this is like one of the hardest boss dungeons. But um, you can work on, like I think I already told you. You should work on Dagon. You should work on Serenity, right? You should work on Dagon. You should work on Serenity. Get their epics and work on them as much as you can. Now you're doing Agnon, right? And then you're only one hero away from making a really good team. So if you work on Archon right here, if you do Archon, now if you do all four of them, you can run them together, and that's a team that I still use. It's Dagon, Archon, Serenity, and Agnon. So you got to work on them though. And those are the four heroes I'd recommend a level 50 to work on. Then after you have that, because that's a team, that's the first team I would recommend someone to work on. Then once you're more comfortable, then I would start working on like the dragons, Alrakis, and then let's say Nivius, right? Because Nivius has a very good epic. But the only problem is that Arrakis and Nivius are very hard to work on at level 50. So you can maybe wait until you're a higher level to work on them. And then And then yeah, now you're just one hero away from building my favorite team with Sybil, and you can work on Sybil. However, I don't really know if Sybil is going to be very obtainable at level 50, because if he's low stars, it's going to be hard. But you can just slap your. I know you're not going to have tainted runes, so you could just slap as much attack runes as you have on him, and then you do it. You don't have Dagon yet, so you should wait until Dagon gets featured in. Not even you don't even need the Wednesday portal. Just wait till he gets featured in this portal right here. Wait till it says Dagon the Stone Crusher is featured, and then you should have these. I don't know how many of these summons you have built up. These right here. Um, but if you have some of those built up, you can spend them and get Dagon tokens, or you can wait till an event gives Dagon. Like if you've been playing, you should have some Dagon tokens. Like I know you don't play that much though, because I know you. But um, I know you don't play much. But if you were to actually play the game, like sit down and play every event in a top 50 guild, you'll get some tokens. Like let's see what top 50 gets. Like look at this. Let's say somebody is trying to star their Serenity up. You'll get some Serenity tokens. And oh, is Dagon in the event shop? Yeah, I didn't, because the funny thing is I can't actually see tokens because I don't need tokens for most heroes. I told you there's only 7 heroes I still need tokens for. But that's just that's what I would recommend for you to do. I would recommend for you to work on their epics, because level 50 you're just in time to get epics. And I actually didn't show how to get epics. What you do is you click boss mode, and these boss island dungeons. It's these dungeons right here. All you gotta do is click the one that the color of the heroes. So if you're gonna work on Dagon, you click the yellow one. And well, you have to first of all you have to fully ascend it. So you do have to ascend him. You have to work on him. You can get his evos that he needs to ascend, and then once you fully, so I guess fully ascend him first, and then work on his epic, because you can't do it the other way around. So you fully ascend him, and then once he's fully ascended, you wait until his epic will be a drop in this dungeon, and you have to enter this dungeon and bring Dagon into this dungeon to get his epic, and that works for every other epic. Just make sure you're on the right color, and that's how it works. So like Agnon's would be this one. I actually have some epics to pick up in this one, but you know, like who's gonna use Dagrond or Life Reaper Braum? Like that's why I haven't picked those epics up, because there's no point. And here, whose epic is this? Oh, Furnos just got released. I know that, but I don't use Furno, so I haven't picked that up. And like these epics, oh, Ice Bloom and Takumi, yeah. And I think I have a few. No, I don't have any here. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point, Pancake. Do not quick loot for epics, because it will not give you the epic. Like, and also, I hate quick looting these dungeons because they cost 8 keys. If you're just farming totems, right? Like if you just need totems, these things right here, and you're farming them on 3 times a day, it's okay to quick loot this if you have tons of keys. I still wouldn't recommend it. I never quick loot this dungeon, but if you have tons of keys like I do, 9,000, uh, it wouldn't hurt. But when you're doing epics, you can't quick loot them. So that's it. And then like when you're at level 50, you'll be fighting. You'll hopefully be fighting other level 50s. I don't know if dungeon boss is gonna be annoying and make you fight like 60s, but if you're fighting other level 50s and you're using the good team, like even if you're using Dasa, if they're low stars and you're going against another low star level 50 dungeon, you should be okay. Like you should be okay. It should be fine because Dasa's a good team. So to get the runes for it, that's another story. Like you are going to need to pick up these festives. They don't have to be elites because at your level you're not gonna have elites. So um, just to let me see if I can give you a starter pack build. So these festive runes are actually very easy to obtain. The Melt in the Sun dungeon and the Dragon Slayers event give these out threshold runes. So if you, I guess that's not really easy to obtain because you have to do 250,000. But um, I guess if you can pick one up, that would be good. But if you can't, I'll try to think of something else. You don't even, maybe you don't even need the festives at your level because that would just make it better. So like at your level, you could probably just run attack, just slap as much attack on Dagon as you can. Like let me see if I can find this rune, the rogue. Oh, he's not a rogue. He can't take that. I'm trying to find a rune that's easy to get, like a rune that they'll give everyone. This rune right here. This rune you'll get just by being in the guild. So this is an okay rune to slap on him for attack. Um, it would be very nice if you could pick up one of these runes because they're obtainable. This warrior rune, I feel like this is easy to get. Warrior runes are always easy to get. So if you can somehow get these like attack runes, it would be pretty good. So no problem. I learned that the hard way. Spending like 500 keys for nothing. Now I have like 800 dark totems though, so I don't have to worry about those, bro. You gotta give me some totems because surprisingly, I'm very low on totems. Like these are always the things. I have no totems. Like I'm always having to farm totems because I don't have them. Every other material, like look at my essences. I've got stacks of essences. These are useless though, so no one cares. But stacks of these, um, stacks of evos, and like, well, again, these are useless. Essences, like jewels. If I need to make these jewels, I got tons of stuff. And these etched bars, I'm stacked on it. Like I can make anything. I can literally make anything that we need for epics and events. Not events. You don't need this for events, but um for stuff. I can make any of this. I have all of this stuff. But here's the thing about Matt, I thought you were stacked on everything. Yeah, see, that's the one thing I'm not stacked on. I do not have totems. And I'm always lazy to farm totems. Like these totems just I'm always low on those. And they're always the thing that I need to get my epics leveled up. So that's it. At level 50, I think Dagon gonna need an Unbreakable Heart. I mean, yeah, if you can get the Unbreakable Heart rune on him, that's fine. But I just like to throw attack on him. I like to throw attack, all attack. Like, you don't need any defense or health on Dagon. Dagon is there just to kill everyone. Damn, you have a lot of everything. Oh, well, I think the only reason I have so many totems is because I've already got everyone full epic. Except for Solaris, who is 11 out of 12. So I think I'm just stacking. I mean, that's very good. I still have so many epics to work on. And like I said, if I don't use the hero, I don't do the epic. So someone like Healing Queen Yasmin or Theming Queen Ella, like I just don't. Like these heroes, I just don't work on the epics for because I don't use them. See, Furno I might. But I don't use Furno. So there's no point. Like I did some kind of stupid build for him. Like I just threw Tainteds on him to see how he would do, and he's still garbage. So it's like not worth it. He's still not good. So there's no point. And like let's see. Like yeah, I just don't work on these epics. I only did epics for the ones. heroes I'm gonna use. I did Zolkod. I don't know. One time I did Zolkod, like I did his epic, but I never used him. So I don't know. I didn't even level him up. I think I just got bored, so I tried maxing my entire account. I mean, like I said, when I'm done maxing my epics, I'll probably do the same thing because I love seeing those numbers. But, like, I usually only get totems when I need it. However, I could. I have the Aether. Like, I have ridiculous amounts of Aether. So, if I, one Tuesday, want to get some totems, I can definitely spam some dungeons to get it. That'll be fine. Zolkod is pretty fun, actually. I've been testing him with Moriko defenses and banishing Moriko. You see, I want to do that. I want to banish Moriko because Moriko is annoying. Very annoying. Like, extremely annoying. I'm going to just show one thing. I made a dungeon boss tier list with all the heroes, and I'm going to see if I can pull this up real quick. I literally made a dungeon boss tier list, and hold on, it took out my F tier heroes. Like, I put all of these dungeon boss heroes of what I think are the ranks that they'll all be at, and I'm gonna share it when I fix it because the F tier heroes for some reason disappeared. I don't know why. Always fun seeing those add that energy up. I mean, yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, do you run your Zolkod with Malice or any of the other demons? 'Cause I know he needs demon synergy. So, like right here, this is the tier list that I did, and just look who got the top spot, and look at my comment on him. I don't know if you can see. I think you can see it, but yeah, you can see it. The this is what I think. This is when I did the tier list. Like all of these heroes at the very bottom are just garbage. Don't work on them. D tier is pretty garbage too, but they have some uses. C is average. B you can get away with using because they'll actually win you games. A tier is very good, and S tier is the best of the best. And look who's at the very top. Because extremely annoying. Extremely annoying hero. Like Moriko is easily the most annoying hero in the game, and I would not mind if they just took him out. So, how's banishing Moriko working for you? Oh, that's for him. Yeah, I'd love to hear how it works too, because honestly, I would laugh so hard if I could banish Moriko and not have to worry about his bullshit. Because Moriko is just annoying. I do not like Moriko, and he's annoying in like a way of he's just extremely annoying and powerful against these dragons and against melee attackers. He is crazy, crazy. I hate his ability that inflicts damage on you. Yes, it's extremely annoying. You hit him and it reflects it right back at you. It's very annoying. Matsuta Kura was one of the best a few years ago. Now he's complete garbage. Don't use him. Suzakira used to be one of the best, and the main reason is because they nerfed him, so he only hits his Death Blossom only hits one time each. It used to hit two times each, but even if it hit two times each in the current meta, I feel like he'd still be absolute garbage. So it's just the current meta just doesn't make him good. They could literally give him that buff right back, and he still wouldn't be usable. I used to use Masood Takura all the time as well because he used to be one of the best. And when they nerfed him, everyone was devastated because he was just crazy, like ridiculously good. Okay, back to the game. They should at least show when Moriko is about to reflect damage. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. And sometimes the counting is not accurate. Like sometimes when I tried it, that counting is just not accurate at all. So I don't like it. Okay, I already showed what to do against this team. They need to buff Masuta again because it's actually sad how horrible he is now. Yeah, I don't know. Thrax in B? Yeah, I put Thrax in B because he doesn't do enough for the team. He could be argued to be an A hero, but I just don't think he's quite at A. Yeah, I'd be like, all right, I've hit him 4 times. This shouldn't reflect. And the next thing I know my hero is dead. One of the main things that I see is um I hit with Agnon and I see hit Agnon and I see the word claw. And that basically just means I'm about to die. Like, it's annoying. Is Life Reaper Braum good in higher levels? No, he's awful in higher levels. He's awful in lower levels. He's awful to begin with. Don't even bother with him. Like, Life Reaper Braum is not good. This hero right here is a disgrace of a hero. He needs a rework. This guy needs a rework. He's not good, and just no point. There's no point. This guy needs a rework because, like, what is this? What is this? This guy doesn't do anything. He doesn't do anything. Like, sure, you're reducing max health. It doesn't do anything, though. He's not good. Like, if it's working for you in lower levels, that's fine. But I just don't think he's good. Braum is annoying in tower. I mean, if there's a lot of Brahms, they can really cut your health. But that's like the only thing. It's only that passive. What even is that called? Right here. Mortal Reminder. This is like the only thing that makes him somewhat good. So you're saying I fully ascended him for no reason? Yeah. I actually think you should have used those Evos for a different hero. Like, what is that? So I feel like this is a silly question, but I don't fully understand Moriko's reflection skill. I assume you know. Would you mind explaining why he reflects 20,000 damage against my Serenity, who would only have dealt 200? Yes, I will explain that. So, the reason why he reflects so much is because I gotta find him. The whole thing that he's reflecting is I gotta find it. He's reflecting his missing health. So if he's got 50,000 health, I mean, where would you get 50,000? Let's say he has 30,000 health, and you did 20,000 damage to him total. He's at 10,000 health left. The damage he's reflecting is going to be 20,000. So it's going to be his missing health. So that's why Morikos that are lower health are the more devastating ones. And that's why when he's higher health, he's probably not going to kill you. It's still extremely annoying, but that's just what it is. And I've also thought about I might cut some defense and put it into health. Like I could probably get away with losing some of this defense and putting it into health. Because that's probably better. Like to split it a little bit. It is insane. That's why I don't get this hero at all. So like I need the taunt and I need the guardian. So I'm probably gonna I need the plant rune as well. So one of these defensive runes is gonna turn into a health one if I was to switch it. So I'd probably just make this a health healer if I were to switch it. Like right here, this elite healer rune. I'd probably just give him I'd probably give him this rune right here. I'd give him this elite healer. I don't even use malice, so I could just give him this. I could give him this healer rune. This one gives health instead, and split it. I could split it a little bit. I feel like that might be better. I don't know. I could experiment with it. Dungeon Boss should change that passive. It's literally making the game toxic. Yeah, I agree. They should change the whole hero because the whole hero is annoying. And yeah, it's extremely annoying because if you get Moriko slow and he's ready to reflect, you're basically gonna die. It's crazy. It's just I don't get it sometimes. I don't get why they think that's okay. But yep, I see I see Pancake. You're doing a great job with pushing. Just gotta keep him. He's got so many losses. So like I already mentioned, Alex Moo has so many losses. So you have a more consistent win rate than him. So all you gotta do is keep up a streak and just keep battling. If you have the raid tickets, you'll pass him. You'll definitely pass him if you have the raid tickets. Right now your lead is good because he has to do like an hour of perfect battling to pass you. So that's basically what it is. Yo, Matt, I'm gonna get back on Dungeon Boss for the first time since November. Yeah, you really should because they're repeating runes. So if you, they're not adding anything new that's hurting um lower level players. So if you get back into this game and you just keep playing it, you could very well get to level cap and get some nice runes. Yeah, I got 400,000 Aether if I need it too. For what? Oh, for the raid tickets. Yeah, yeah. Of course. How long is this stream? I don't know. It's been going since like I think I started like 8:30 and now it's 12:30. So yeah, it's been 4 hours now. I've just been like, you know, but like I said, my a lot of people from my league are here. So, I've been doing this. How are you not tired? I don't know. I don't know. I stay up all hours of the night. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I'm up all hours of the night. And that's just that. So I'm gonna just do this reinforce. And okay, so I gotta get the crowns for today. Actually, I should get my VIP loot. VIP loot actually doesn't come until you close the game. So I will close the game and go back into it and get my VIP loot. Because right here, this is what I get for being a VIP. Um, this is just VIP. So collect your daily badge. Yep, got it. It's weird seeing someone I know on the leaderboards. I mean, yeah, because like usually that is because that's top 100 players in the whole Dungeon Boss community, and I'm always on that list. So it's like right now I'm at 28. I've been pushing far up, and I don't see any reason to go higher than 25. Like I could just settle in top 25 this season. Okay, so I'll probably get some more shared hero. Yep, shared hero. Thanks, Crafty. I added a key to my 9,000 stockpile. Play some more PvP. It's very interesting watching you use maxed out heroes. I mean, yeah, I like it too. It's pretty fun, but I go against maxed out heroes too most of the time. Sometimes they give me junk, but most of the time I get these maxed out heroes. So. So we go here and they just get shredded. And we got a Miko team. But this is actually Daddy O's defense. It's not Daddy O in particular. Like, it's not him. But this is what he runs on his defense. And Pancake, you're actually asking me what I run against this. So now we can see this team in action. The whole point of running Moriko and Grandar is so that they are the only ones that are getting hit by Miko's chaotic bounce. And then you run Dagon and Serenity to absolutely clean this up. And that's what happens. And because they don't have Serenity, it doesn't get prevented now. So now the only two heroes that are taking the bounce are Grandar and Moriko. They pretty much survive it. So that's it, and then you just finish it off. Finish it off from here. And that's why this team does very well against that. Now only Bramble is left over. He's gonna dance, and then he's gonna die. Dance and die. Okay, I'm just missing all my attacks, but doesn't matter. There we go. Dead. Matt, can you let viewers pick your team? That would be fun. Ooh, all right, whatever. I'm low enough. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't feel comfortable going far right though, but oh, we could go because you guys are gonna troll. I know you guys are gonna troll me if I let viewers pick my team. Of course, Braum, and they're gonna pick heroes that I just don't work on. Like, you can't do that. I'm obviously not gonna win the raid. You can pick from heroes that I actually use. Because I don't use Lord Zom. Lord Zom is garbage. Oh my god, this is funny. And also I have a lot of them on adventures right now. So against this, I'm probably not winning that. A beast team. You see, Sun Wukong might be okay. Are you talking about Hansuk for Green Undead? The Green Undead hero Hansuk? I'm gonna show you guys my Hansuk. Because you're gonna laugh when you see. You're gonna laugh. Probably gonna laugh when you see my Hansuk. I think he's on an adventure as well. But they're probably gonna laugh when you see my Hansuk. I haven't done a single. He's not on an adventure, but I haven't done a single ascension or anything on this guy. There's no ascensions. There's no abilities. He's got an epic as well, and obviously I didn't work on that. And he's not like obviously leveled up, but everybody's leveled up. But he has nothing. Like I didn't work on this guy, so that's why since I don't have everybody worked on, I can't really do that. I could probably try beasts with yeah, but I took all my runes. Look, I took my runes from Sun Wukong. I don't even have my runes on him anymore. I kept these, but I don't have my runes. These were tainted runes, and I took them off because I don't use Sun Wukong anymore, and I gave them to somebody else. So who knows? I could probably. Also, I don't even think my Solaris is up there. Do I even use Solaris? Max level, okay. Level 80. Those stats are horrible. Like improved runes. This is just. Where did I get this rune? Where did I get this rune? And then this is just like this Solaris doesn't have a single elite rune. Like, isn't that just weird? Okay, what battery am I at? Oh, wow, I charged my phone up to 80 when it was at 20 before. So let's see. Are we gonna? If I were to use Solaris, I would have to get as much defense on her as I can. So this healer would be pretty nice. Now, what's the other one gonna be? I don't know. It's just gonna make me level up like ridiculous um runes that I'm not gonna use ever again. So I do not think I'm gonna be doing that. That's crazy. It's crazy. It's just like there's set heroes to use, and it's for a reason, because I'm pretty sure half of the heroes are just unusable. And that is why Archon Archon is very good, because he just exploded and killed everyone. I actually don't think I showed my Archon build, but it is very... I don't think I showed my Serenity build either. But Dagon is just... Right, this team I didn't show. 2 attack skill festives, but you need a third one. So I put the third one here. So you need 3 festives, and then Tainted Shield Piercing, and a Foresight rune. My Archon is running... You need 1 festive on him, and then I put evasion, and the other 3 runes are just tainted. And I made sure one of them was shield piercing to make sure he can shield pierce. Serenity is running... I took the evasion off Serenity. Perfect Swing replaced evasion, but I had evasion here, so I replaced these blue and purple slots. So I just have tainted runes in green. One of them shield piercing, one of them's regular. I put the Perfect Swing rune, Guardian rune, and a Foresight rune. Gives her a very balanced build. And Agnon has 3 enablers. They're just the purple ones and the green. A Vampiric for healing, and Freezing Taunt rune. Like that. And then I think I showed my Astrid. You literally just stack as much defense as you can on Astrid. Boom. Right here. Astrid. Defense. It's all defense. Most underrated hero? I would say... Valken. I would say Valken. Because not enough people use Valken. And the reason is obviously he doesn't fit either of the best teams, in my opinion. But Valken is still very good. So I'd probably say Valken. I mean, I run him like this, but I don't use him in PvP. I only use this guy for lunar events. This guy is very good for lunar events. One of the best for lunar events. However, Valken has one of the best... He has a very good epic. So, you can work on his epic. Like, who knows? I feel like Dreams, you can probably use Valken at your level if you have him. And he'll do good for you. Because this epic lead by example is very good. Allies will follow up any attack made by this hero with a basic attack. So everybody on your team follows up. That's the dragons do it. Dagon does it. Anybody will do it. And that's why this epic is very good. And Valken is underrated because he's not S tier, but he's like A+. So what do I have to do? Check your DM. Check your Discord DMs real quick. It'll only take 5 seconds. Okay. Yeah. The reason why I'm not getting notifications is because I muted all my notifications, um, because I'm sharing my phone screen. So I will check my Discord real quick. Oh my god, it looks like Dreams wants viewers to pick my team very badly. You see, the only problem with that is, like I explained, a lot of these heroes are just useless. And it wouldn't work very well. Another underrated hero, by the way, is this guy, Eternal Ember Yan Lo, because you can actually get this guy to work very well. His cage right here doesn't miss. So you can kill somebody with this. It's very strong. And that's why I switched this out for a Tainted Root, because it's actually pretty strong. So this guy, and if you have his ultimate skin, he gives you the 50% reduced 50% reduced chaos damage. And I think he does more damage to dragons. Yeah, he does. And I think, does that mean he probably gives it to other heroes as well? So Yan is another underrated one, but really only with the skin. I wouldn't use this guy without the skin because I just don't see the point. So I'm just gonna go back to using this team. Yan actually helped me a lot at lower level, beating those Arias. Okay, I mean, you can, yeah, you can slap a giant cage on her and she can't dodge it. So that's very nice. I would like that. Yeah, it's good because the cage is undodgeable. So it's really like the cage is the big thing that I like about Yan. You can definitely use Yan. Like if you that event called Dragon Slayers, where Yan is boosted 3 times, is crazy. Like Yan is one of the best heroes to use in that event. The event called Dragon Slayers. You should try Crucible, Agnon, Dagon, Jin. It's a pretty fun team when you aren't going too hard for wins. All tainted Dagon Jin. Um, all skill Crucible. What is the skill for on Crucible? Normal build for Agnon. Like, what is the skill? Is there something I'm missing about Crucible? Because I don't like if I show you my Crucible. First of all, not even 6 stars. 2 tokens away. Crucible's 2 tokens away from being 6 star. And secondly, I haven't worked on this guy a single bit. So, like, what does Crucible bring to the table? The only thing I know about is he's a construct and he makes I think he makes other constructs um not miss, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't have him ascended, so I can't even read that. I think that's what I heard. I heard like other construct heroes can't miss when on a team of Crucible. That's what I've heard. If that's the case, Crucible and Agnon together, that's a pretty nasty combo. Hold on just 1 second. 1 second, I just have to do something real quick on my phone. Um, who does Serenity work good with? Serenity works well with like Serenity helps melee heroes, like the ones that can do it. So like Dagon, very good with Dagon, very good with Agnon. Um, Dagon, Agnon. She does well with just the melee heroes. Pick a melee hero and throw it on a team with Serenity. Dagon and Agnon are the top two though. All right, I should be able to put this back up now. Matt stopped playing just to send streaks. Yes, you know I almost lost all like dreams. I don't know if you realize how much of an issue it almost was. I almost lost. So loud. I almost lost all of my streaks. Like I'm so serious. I almost lost all of my streaks because it said I didn't send my streaks all day. Like I deadass had hourglasses on everyone. I was freaking I almost lost every single streak. So it's a good thing I sent it. All right, we're back. We're back with the game. It was way too close. Like way too close because there was an hourglass on literally everyone. I was freaking like it was like what? I was like, how did this happen? And I looked and I realized I didn't send streaks when I woke up today. Imagine you lost them out, bro. I would have been like, oh my god, I would have been so upset because I've been doing them since the beginning. Oh, because what happened was it's a good thing I stopped the stream to go send them because like what? I looked and I was like, why is there an hourglass on everyone? And then I realized what happened. Oh my god. I think we're good though. I think everything's good. But you know, I've been playing this for like I think 4.5 hours and um I've kept consistent viewers. Matt, how aren't you bored yet? Because I like Dungeon Boss. This is a good game. You wouldn't know unless you actually played it. You wouldn't know. But like I think who knows, maybe like very soon I'll switch. I'll switch to Fortnite. And I don't know if I'll keep the stream going. I'm actually wondering if I switch like in the next half hour, if I switch to Fortnite, how many of you from Dungeon Boss would watch me play Fortnite? Just let me know in the chat. Because I might switch to Fortnite soon. Matt is like a potato, but sometimes comes out as fries for Fortnite. Bro, stop. I'll check a game or two. All right, that's fine, Pancake. It's fine because you gotta grind for that LC. But you know, I'm gonna keep going. I got a win streak going, so I'll keep going for this win streak. I'm just gonna keep doing the PvP. I should probably be throwing Thrax in here for these junk raids because I think I need a few more of those. But yeah, I hope this stream has been like somewhat entertaining and helpful because it's been going on for like especially all the people that joined from Justice League. I'm hoping this was a good stream, like helpful and entertaining. Yeah, the funny thing is when I was playing this game, right? I was getting more views than I was playing Among Us or Fortnite. And I gained like 15 followers today. Mad people stayed throughout the whole stream. You helped mad people and got new followers. Yeah, that's true. So that's why this was a good stream. It was a good stream, and that's why I thought about doing it. I was like, I want to learn how to stream Dungeon Boss because it can be very good. It'd be very good to stream this. It's like, yeah. And if any lower level players or anyone in this game is struggling, I'm here to help. I can definitely help because I went through it as well when I was your level. I went through it. It was helpful. I'm so glad I woke up early for this. Haha. Really appreciate you doing this. Yeah, of course. Of course. Want to join the Discord? I always ping for match streams. Yeah. If you guys want to join, yeah, here the legend has a Discord. If you wanna join his Discord. And also, if you want to know when I go live every time, if you haven't already, drop a follow. Tell you. All right, here's a perfect example of. Actually, no, there's no problem here because Niveus will die, and then we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I feel like if Lorelei had the taunt, then there would be a little bit of an issue, but the perfect swing on Serenity would make it so even if one of them had evasion, it wouldn't do anything. Oh, look at this. We have this team again. So I'm going to do the exact same thing I do every time I see this team. Just put it on auto. Matt, it's our Discord. Okay, but you're the owner. I mean, I am an owner as well, but you're the official owner of it. I think it's an important thing you should know, you should show is how to do the 4x speed thing. I can definitely show that because I know how to do it. I will. After this raid, I will definitely show it. Wait, am I gonna lose? No, okay. I was literally about to say, like, that would have been funny though, but it's okay. I will show you guys how to do the 4x speed boost. The reason why a lot of people don't promote the 4x speed boost, and I don't usually do it, is because you have to set it up. The first thing you have to do is go into a raid. Like, this is the perfect example right here. A raid, you have to go into a raid where you probably don't need to concentrate. And just throw in Niveus, right? Now throw in 3 more heroes that are slower than Niveus. Or just anyone that's gonna go after Niveus. Like if it's another normal speed, that's fine. Just do it. We could do this. This works. And you go in like this, right? I'm gonna show how to do the 4x speed because it is helpful. So you go in here, right? Now what you do is you do your special 2, Heart of Chaos, and you do it. Now you either win or lose the battle. It doesn't matter. So I'm gonna win it. And then what you do here, I should have put Thrax in there. I'm so dumb. But now what you do is you go out of that and here's how you do it. You view that replay right here, replay. And what you do is you wait until Niveus does his S2. Once he's in the middle of doing the S2, that's when you leave. So, Heart of Chaos, leave it. Now it's going to be in 2x speed. Now to get it in 4x speed, view a different replay, normally, and then just leave it immediately. And now you're in 4x speed. Enjoy. So that's how you get into 4 times speed, and look how fast this is. This is just this is how we quick loot so quickly. Like we literally take the definition or the term quick loot seriously because this is just 4 times speed. And the best way to show how fast this is, what do I need to do? I need to collect some dark runes. Okay, well, the first thing I need to do is make room for runes because I have no room. This looks like a good rune to get rid of. So, like, I need to salvage 3 runes. So we're going to get rid of this one. I need to level 1 up as well. So let's just do that. Okay, so then we need to get rid of, I'll get rid of this lesser rune, and then I don't have any more runes to get rid of. So, let's just equip some garbage. So, like, normally what I would do is when I run out of space, I would just go in, find a rune that I have, like, tons of, like, just some runes that they just give out too much. That's a perfect example right there. This Foresight rune is recycled, and it's not even that good. So, I'm just gonna give it to Lady Nimrod because I'm never gonna use it. And then, like, I'm just gonna find heroes that have open spots, and I'm just gonna find a rune like this. When am I gonna use this? And just give it to them. I might use this. This is a recycled rune, but I do use these sometimes, so I'll keep it. This rune right here, I'm never gonna use. So, just gonna. And then obviously you might think, what am I gonna do when there's no more room at all? Like, all the heroes have runes. Then I'm gonna start deleting some of these stupid runes I don't need. Like Manglejaw here is just gonna get a whole rework. Like who is gonna use this? Like, what was Dungeon Boss thinking when they made a rune like this? What were they thinking? Who at like, I want to know which person at Dungeon Boss thought this was a good idea for a rune. So this is something that I would just throw in Manglejaw because Manglejaw is a useless hero, so give him a useless rune. And then it's probably stuff like this. What? This is even worse. What the hell is this? Like, look at this. I'm not gonna throw another evasion rune on him, but like, what is this? Here's the other rune I was talking about that the other hero had. Never gonna use that. And then here's what you do. You just put these stupid runes on there, and it's like I just built up so much more space now because I did it. Like these, look at this. Burning Skin Healer. And this Chilling War, like I don't need these runes. So I'm just gonna equip it. Okay. And now I have space. I have 11 space. So now I can get my dark runes. Let me just do some more of these quests, like craft 3 items. I just craft essences. Easiest way to do that. I already did the raids. I didn't salvage another rune. Well, I'm gonna have to collect one then. So these dungeons don't give runes, so I can't use these. But I need dark runes for that quest. So I'm gonna go here, and I know this dungeon will give me dark runes. So now I'm gonna show you how fast this 4 times speed is. Like this is just crazy. I think I ran out of rune space. Wait, did I run out of rune space already? No, I'm still getting runes. Now I do. So then I will go, and I need 20 of them. So I will go here. I will salvage all this trash that I just picked up. right? And along with this one. And now I will just do that again. Good lord. Yeah, I know. It's lightning fast. Like this is just crazy. But can you do 8 times speed? There's no 8 times speed. I wish there was 8 times speed. OMG, this is how people get 1 million just when events start. Exactly. Like they're just sitting here and doing this. And also, they're not doing it in 5 stamina dungeons. They're going over and they're doing it right here. They're doing it to this 50 stamina dungeon so that it goes even quicker. And it's like, what is the point? Like, unless it's a good reward, what's the point of getting all that currency? I I don't see the point of getting 1 million in the first day. Matt, how do you stream? I kind of want to do it, just like the old days. Yahir can help you with that because he knows. But all you basically just need this software called OBS Studio, right? You download OBS Studio, and then you put in your scene. This is like what we're viewing right now. And then you have your display capture. This is the screen. No, this is the screen we're viewing. This is your microphone. The video is my face cam. The window capture is I believe this is my phone screen. This is what I'm using to get my phone screen on here. The display is for PC. And then alert box, this is how I get notifications when someone follows me or would do it like anything else. That's just for alerts. So it's really easy. And then you just press this button right here, start streaming. And then when you're done, you'll say stop streaming, and you can also use it to record stuff. So it's pretty cool. And then of course the software I'm using to get my phone screen is called Let's View, and it's down here. So it's very nice. Okay, I'm gonna keep going with this because I still need more dark rooms. I just finished it, and then now we'll clean these, and I'm gonna save these for tomorrow. Ogre. Are we done? I need 2 more with an ogre. So let's finish it. I finished this, and now I have to do this stuff. So before you quick loot any dungeons, you should always do the free ones. So it's a weekend, so there's no evil island. So we're just gonna do these dungeons. I'm just gonna quick loot these. Gold Island and XP Island. They're free dungeons. 0 stamina. Now I'm gonna go to here, and this is my 3rd crypt dungeon. I don't even wait. Does that count as crypt? Oh, I already quick looted crypt. Okay. Then we're gonna quick loot this, and then I'm going to run the 50 stamina dungeon and use my friend hero. Because I think I still have to do that. I have to do ice. All right, let's do ice real quick. Fire. And I'll just do these. So they're done. Yeah, friends hero and purchase an item in the shop. You could just like whatever. Am I gonna get I feel like I don't know if I'm allowed to run the videos. Like you're supposed to watch this video to get the free stamina, but I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble for watching this video on Twitch. So I'm just not gonna do it. But I normally watch the ones for gems, I watch the ones for gold, and I watch the ones for stamina. So I will just get this for now. And I will be finishing that later. And then now I just need to use my friend's hero. So I'm just going to go. Like, crowns literally take 10 minutes. You can do crowns, excluding the tower. I'm not going to do the tower. I usually do the tower later on. So I'm not going to do the tower. Now, the funny thing about this 4 times speed boost is the first dungeon you enter is going to be like this as well. And you see still now, I used you already. I believe I used Pancake as well. So who can I use? Let's use... Are any of you in the... Yeah, you see that Landon person that I was talking about? He's in my stream. Are any of you here? Are any of you here that I didn't use? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think any of you. Oh, Mystery was here. I don't know if she's still here, but Mystery was here. I will be using all of them anyway. I use all my heroes when there's events. But this is literally gonna go 4 times speed because it's gonna go 4 times speed. Bro, I do not have you added. You stopped playing the game, so I took you off. Okay, yeah, so you could just go through this. And so that one is gonna be fast. Now this game's gonna revert back to normal speed as soon as you're done with that. So you can't use that to quickly go. Wow, bro. Yeah, this game, the main reason I did it is because this game only lets you keep 51 friends. So it's tough. Like if there was no limit, I would have just kept you. But because like Fortnite has no limit, so I don't delete people from Fortnite. But this game has a limit, 51. So I did have to do that. But now I'm done with all the dailies, so I get that and then get some useless tokens. Let me be the 51st. Do I have room? I do have one spot. I have one spot if you want to send me a friend request. Are you on the game right now? I mean, if you add me, I'll add you back because I have a spot. But if you stop playing the game again, I'm just gonna get rid of you. So yeah, we're currently good for that. How much do I have? 132. So halfway. I'll finish that later. I'm not doing that right now. I'll just continue with the. I'll continue with my win streak. It's Hockey Bike. I actually beat this guy. I think I beat this guy like 3 times already. He runs Tainted Lorelei. Like I've run into his dungeon. Like this, he came from Phoenix, and he's in Justice League 3 now. Did he move up? Yeah, he did move up. He's Justice League 2 now. So he runs Tainted Lorelei. I'm pretty sure it's still gonna be the same. But he runs a Tainted Lorelei. So what you do against Tainted Lorelei, like something like this, is you just run Dasa, but put Astrid in there. Dasa with Astrid, the shields shield you from the chaos damage. I don't know how, but it's crazy. Tainted Lorelei does not do anything to these shielded heroes. Look at that. I have no idea how that's up. I don't know how because I thought chaos damage goes right through the shields, but I guess not. Probably because it's not basic attack. That's probably what it is. That's it. I think this is like the 4th or 5th time I've beaten Hockey Bike. Finally, that's a team I can put Thrax in. So let's just bring like a full slow team against this. Like we're just gonna like revenge everybody. Yes. I can't even tell if Furnace is still alive. Because he's like just standing up with no health bar. I can't target him, so I'm assuming he's not alive. Okay, that's just annoying. Bro, how many? I thought Furno already came back. So, whatever. I just need to come one more time. Nice. I don't know why Furnace was just standing up. He was dead. It's kind of weird. Once again with this team. Like, it doesn't matter what order this team is in. If they have Serenity first or Lorelei first. Or if they have Sybil instead of Serenity. Just fine. I mean, if Serenity's first, it's a little more threatening. But, like, still really that threatening. Just you will get into these positions a lot with Niveus. So I can target Niveus, he's gonna die, so it's fine, and then we go for Serenity. Look at this, another one of these. Like, why do people run this team? Why do people run this team? I would probably use I'd probably use Astrid here, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna go to sleep. I sent you a friend request. Okay. Have a good night. I will accept it when I get a chance. That bug is very annoying. Sometimes I see Serenity dead lying on the ground and she got back up and demolished. Yeah, I don't know why. It's very weird, right? Okay, let's get Dreams added. Let's get Dreams re-added. He's level 49. Oh wait, is he 50 though? I thought he said he was 50. Because I had him added before, but I got rid of him because he didn't play much. Did he get 50? No, he's only 49. He's gotta get level 50. So Dreams, you gotta level up one more time and then start working on epics. What you gotta do. Basically. Oh, great. Alright, there's no Bramble, because like they can't put everybody. The whole point is they can't put everything. So they didn't put Arrakis and they didn't put Bramble in here. So I think my stall team should work. I will do this. I feel like it should work. Stall team didn't work for me with this dude. What was he run? Oh, was it the same? Was it the same defense? Was it the same guy, Zoltan the Great? Yeah, same guy. Oh yikes. Oh no. I mean, could try it. Try it. I'm not sure what else to bring against this because can't think of anything else that's gonna beat this. Especially if that Miko's perfect swing, which I assume it is. But you got 6-star Moriko, mine's only 5. Well, yeah, the extra star definitely helps. I'll see. You know, the vines don't do enough. How did he get another cat? Oh, from Serenity. Serenity's doing it. I don't know. It's gonna be tough. It's all gonna come down to the bulk of Moriko. Oh my, no. Dude, these teams are always giving me crashes and error codes. Oh, I think it's gonna be the. I don't even think I can finish that. There's no way, dude. Are you gonna like let me continue or give me another Oh my god, it's probably gonna do it again, Daniel. I think you were here for the first one as well. Oh my god. This is the problem with Moriko. This is what Moriko causes in this game. Notice how these only happen when Moriko is there. It's just gonna crash again. That's so annoying. Please do not crash. I'm watching the same thing again. It's probably just gonna crash again. Serenity's gonna kill herself. Wait, Serenity didn't kill herself this time. Okay, now she did. Now it's gonna crash. Oh my god. Oh, this is not good. Oh my god. That's so annoying. Oh, this is so annoying. Alright, one sec. One sec. That this is so annoying. Okay, can you hear me now? I just realized when I went full screen, I forgot to add my mic back in there. I forgot to put my mic in there. So, yeah. Like I changed the scene to full screen and I forgot to put my mic in there. Whoops. Okay. You see, that's why you gotta tell me. See, I got it now. I just no, because like I changed scenes. Like this was the scene I was on originally, and I changed it because I went full screen while we're dealing with these dungeon bugs, and I forgot to add my mic to the second scene, to the for the full screen scene. I forgot to put my mic in there, so that's what happened. All right, I should be able to. I'm going to try to load back into that now. And I'm hoping that it doesn't give me an error message. Oh my god. All right. Screen mirroring. Let me do it. Let me get this back up and displayed. As you can see, we got another error code. Like what? Like this is what Moriko does to this game. Like we actually got another error code. So, and I believe there was another Justice League member that had to retreat a raid due to this error code. So it's got to be something with a stupid event in Moriko because I can usually break through the error codes. But it looks like I'm just getting them and I can't. I tried rebooting the device and everything, so I feel like, bro, I feel like that's really annoying. Pancake, you've been doing a lot of battling. Have you ever encountered this event? Just like endless error codes. Like I can't even get back into the game. Like this is ridiculous. I literally can't. I can't even get back into this game. Oh my god. All right. I will try to load back into it. I just left the battle. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do because I can't get back into it. It's so annoying. Like, what am I supposed to do? If I try one more time and then it's just not gonna let me in. And now I froze. The whole game froze now. Like the heroes are moving, but the whole game is frozen. Like I don't know why it does this. Although I didn't have it with Zoltan, he actually beat my ass rather than letting the game do it for him. I mean, yeah, I would love to see how this turns out, but I don't think we're gonna be seeing that because I can't even get back into this battle. Like, look at this. They're literally just staring at each other. So I believe I'm just gonna leave it. I think I'm just gonna leave the battle as well. That's so annoying. I think it's just the same thing. All right, I'm leaving. Get me out of this error land. I'm just gonna press exit. I don't want to be in this error code land anymore. I wonder what his stats are for his defense. I think he is on the leaderboard. If you want to check, yeah, I'll check. I'm exiting this stupid battle. It's gonna give me the loss. It's so dumb. Zoltan the Great. Where is he? Let's see, where is this guy? He's 41. He's in Umbrella. And his stats for his defense are 13 and 8. Okay. Thanks for using my hero, Dragoness. Let me, oh yeah, let me do that. Let me make some more room here. I'll just, like, make room for, yeah, 3 is fine. Okay. I literally just lost the win streak. I don't even want to, like, continue. I don't want to continue PvP with that. Like, with that BS, it's crazy. That's ridiculous with the BS. Legendary hero, random. I'm gonna save those. Okay. How many did I do at Ogre? Did I finish that at least? 40. I just finished it. Okay. So good thing we don't have to do that anymore. Oh, I should probably get this done. This one right here. Craft 10 items. Well, you gotta do 100 because it's 10 times 10. So for repeatable. So I'm just gonna craft like the main thing I do is just craft essences. There, we'll get the cool number on red and yellow. That's nice. I'm gonna make these because I need them for epics anyway. So, like, it's always good to have. And then what are we at? 90. I need 10 more something. 10 more of something. So just make some jewels. There we go. Exactly 100. So I don't do this call to arms. That's the only thing I don't do because I don't want to do it. I'm not gonna do it when I'm not gonna do the portal on Wednesday. So I'm just not gonna do. When they do events on Thursday, I'm not gonna do it. It's really unfortunate that the devs don't take better care of this game. They would make much more if they stopped recycling and fixed bugs. Yeah, I 100% agree, but they don't care. They literally don't care. They will just give us an event that we've already played thousands of times. I still have to do this quest, salvage. I still have to kill a few more fire enemies. I could do that real quick. The easiest way to kill fire enemies, if you still need to do that, is this dungeon right here, Lava Academy. Because the best part about it is all of the dungeons are fire enemies. So that's basically the whole thing. And there we go, Dreams. I just used your hero. Enjoy the key. So, like, I just run this dungeon because it has all fire heroes. don't hear the music. Treasure room. What are you guys thinking? What are you guys thinking? Pick 1, 2, or 3. Okay, I see a 2. I'm gonna wait for a few more responses. Also, your face cam is frozen. Like, how long has it been frozen for? Why is this frozen? How long has this been? Wait, how long has this been frozen for? Since you went off big screen mode. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so I guess doing that messed up my face cam. That's just okay. So, let's just get rid of this then. Whatever, remove. Still frozen. Oh, that's not good. I can't really. I can't really bring that back. Why is it not? I can't believe I just hit 5 hour stream too. Wow. Okay, but like, how do I, for real, how do I bring this? I don't even know how to bring this face cam back now. But yeah, you can move stuff. Okay, I'm gonna try something. So that works. Now, is it? That's fine. Now, can I? I gotta move this. Shrink this down. I think I fixed it because I see myself moving again. So, can you guys? Is it good? Can you guys see me moving now? Around? Did I fix it? Yeah, right. All right. I'm pretty sure it's fixed. 'Cause I see myself moving again. So this is how you get your red. Yes, it's good. Okay, good. I guess I don't know why I had to do that. I just had to delete. I removed it and I put it right back in. I don't know why. I feel like that whole thing I did with the full face cam messed up my entire thing. So I'm gonna have to tweak with that another time. Not right now. But that's how you get your fire heroes. You just keep running this dungeon until you have them. I believe I got it done. Did I finish it? Where is it? Kill 10. Yeah, I got 104. Okay. So I'm pretty good with that. Alright. Nice. And now the game went away. Hold on. Okay. Got it back. Is there anything else I need to do? I think I finished everything. Like these salvage runes, I just don't feel like doing this. I don't even think I can do it right now. Yeah, I don't have the dungeon to 4 times speed it, and I don't want to do that. Let's watch this guy get absolutely demolished. This guy attacked me and lost. So let's watch. Let's watch my defense in action. Nice. Nice, very nice. Only Thrax is left. I just took away his team. So that's how I'm glad to see the defense work. Very nice. And that is evasion is so that's why evasion is so important on Arrakis. Yep. I run evasion on my Arrakis and I like it. Right here. I got this elite evasion rune. I also run one on my Niveus. But I run evasion rune on most of my heroes. Like Yan has one. Right here. Evasion. I gave evasion to my Arya. I believe I said Niveus has one. Serenity had one, but I took it off. Agnon doesn't need one. Don't give Agnon evasion. It's a waste. You don't need to give Agnon. So that's fine. So I feel like that's basically it. I'm probably going to wrap it up. I'm probably gonna wrap it up now. Like Pancake mentioned, I've been streaming this for 5 hours. So for the people that stayed here since the beginning, I really appreciate it, and that means a lot. And I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you learned something. If if you ask questions or like, because I was very instructive this stream, like for 5 hours. I was trying to be instructive and I answered all the questions that I got. So I'm glad I'm glad to see that a lot of people were here, and thank you so much for all the new followers. and great stream. You should do YouTube. I think you'd be best on that platform. You see, I was thinking about YouTube, but I decided to do Twitch because like I just think it's better for live streaming. But if you mean like if you mean like YouTube videos, I don't know. It's kind of like for me, it would be awkward to upload like record a video and then upload it. And I'm also lazy with editing, so I don't know how to edit. So that would be a problem there. But however, if Twitch gives me a problem and I get like strikes for something, then I might switch to YouTube. I don't know. But I'm going to end it. And the stream, I save VODs. So the stream is going, the 5 hour stream is going to be up on my channel. I believe it says for the next 14 days it will be here. So you could always refer back to it if you need anything from it, if you want to watch it again, or if like, you didn't see it, but like if you didn't see it, you're not going to hear this either. But that's it. So I'm out. I'm going to be out. Good luck if you're from Justice League. Good luck with the game. I will definitely be seeing you in the chat rooms, obviously. So, and yeah, if you need anything else, you could always just PM me on the on GroupMe. Just send me a private message on GroupMe, and I answered like all of my messages, so I'll probably see it. So peace out, and if you want to know when I go live again, just drop a follow, and then you'll get notifications every time I get live. Every time I go live is what I meant to say. So other than that, I think everything's good. That's it. So I'm probably gonna end up playing Fortnite now. I don't know if I should continue streaming it or if this stream has already been long enough. Like if enough viewers want to see me play Fortnite, I will stay on live, but who knows, I'll probably just start a separate stream for Fortnite. But if not, then I'm just gonna end it. So I feel like I'll just stop. So I think so. That's everything. It's everything. If I don't know if I'm playing Fortnite and I decide to if I decide to stream it, then I'll just start a brand new stream. But if not, then I'll be live probably. I don't know, maybe tomorrow. I haven't decided. I don't have a consistent schedule, so I don't know when I'll be live again. And if you came from Dungeon Boss, you should definitely check me out playing other games because I will probably be playing a different game tomorrow. So if you want to, you can come hang out and watch me play a different game. Probably Among Us or Fortnite, whatever I decide. So that's it, and I hope you guys enjoyed. And peace out.